G'day, mates. How's it going? Hopefully you guys can hear me. It looks plugged in enough today. 100% plugged in. Won't go in any further. So hopefully it's all working, and we can get right on to the game. Let's see. Load in. Thank you. Alright. So we have Hangman, and we're gonna start a brand new game because we need to get the best ending possible. Full. Right, so yeah. So we're gonna go here. What's your name, kid? Hello, so how's it going? Dingo, 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 dingo. Howdy. Oh wait, have I got the? Oops. Okay, game sound should be on now. I forgot.
Will.
So you're David, right? You're this kid's guardian?
Cousin, I'm sorry about what he did to the merchandise.
At least someone is. And the attitude on this guy. He won't even apologize. Won't even give his name.
I'm sorry. I'll reimburse you, so please, just...
Well, fine. But you better let his parents...
I'm doing great. So today we're playing Hangman, and we're gonna try and get the good ending. We played it last week, but we got a pretty bad ending. Yeah.
Does your mom know you're over here? Do you have somewhere to stay?
How are you
Come
doing?
to my place. You're hungry, I bet. I'll make you something. My wife's away from home for a while, so you're fine to stay here today. No appetite? Are you off to bed already? You can sleep in my room tonight. It's at the end of the hall upstairs.
Wait, what? 2 chairs. I don't seem to get any yes.
Will. Tomorrow, let's have a little talk.
Let's leave. I mean, we're gonna be leaving anyway, but yeah. Alright. Up we go. Pop!
Whew, warm at last. I just about froze to death in your pocket there, Will. You hear that? Let's have a talk. Oh, you know he's gonna be mad. Well, ain't that how it goes? You do bad, people get mad. It's the way of the world.
I'm right, well, thanks. Been keeping busy, but I had some time, so I wanted to hang out. Yeah, thank you for coming along. Dingo's happy to hang out with people.
What's up, Will? Let's hit the hay. Hey, don't tell me. Are you thinking maybe I should just beat it?
Bye-bye, David.
That's what you want. I won't stop you. I'm an understanding rat, you know. You know that, right? It's freezing. Let's find a place to stay, quick, like a motel or something.
Alright, let's go. Hi, Diego. Doing great. We just started. What way was it? Was it out of town, I think? That way.
Way to go, Will. We got a motel. Let's move.
Kids these days sure are cheeky, running from home to use a motel. What is it? I'm busy watching these Detective Crawford reruns. Get out of here, kid.
Yes! We're gonna get the good ending.
Alright, just go. Room 103.
Thank you. Although, you gave me the wrong key. I'm just letting you know in advance. Hi, Keith. Sorry for the intrusion.
Who's there? The room's in use. You on your own? Where are your parents? A runaway?
Yeah, what? I'm not giving you any room service, kid. Oh, whoops. That's a spare. Right, 103 is already occupied. Here, try 105. Okay, now move it.
What's that guy's problem? Just a big-headed jerk. Never end up like him, Will.
Yeah. Boop. Detective, what should I do? Should I tell my son what that man did? I know he would suffer. I know he would despair, but his trust is betrayed. I don't want him to suffer when it's so irrational. Hiding it because it's irrational, that's easier said than done. If you want to protect your son from everything irrational in the world, your only hope is to lock him up in a room. But I think your son wants to leave the room. Even if it's not logical, he's ready to bear it, if it means getting the truth. Go on and tell him everything. This will be a trial for him.
Hey, it's Detective Crawford. That was the show your dad liked, huh? They sure run some old shows, don't they? Yo, Will! This show's pretty good. You want to watch?
Nope.
Feeling down, huh? Hey, tomorrow, you ought to go to David's and apologize. You didn't come all this way just to do this, did ya? And I'll apologize with you too. All right? 10 o'clock already. Overslept a little, huh? Boy, I'm starving. Before we go to David's, let's grab breakfast somewhere.
Brekkie, let's go.
Hey. Ooh, there's a cafe. Breakfast awaits. What'll it be? Morning plate sounds good to me. You thinking the same? All right, let's hear it.
Have you decided what to order?
Hi, Sophie.
Sorry, I can't tell when you just point. Do you want the A plate or the B plate? Oh? Have I seen you somewhere before?
Nope.
Ah, wait.
Bye bye.
Why'd he run away?
What's up, Sophie? Do you know him? Ooh, wait. Is he your boyfriend? I didn't know you liked them young.
Don't make fun of me. He's not anybody. Just, I feel like I might have met him somewhere. Ah!
Well, that was me by surprise. What was with that girl? No chance she actually knows you.
Think it's got a bit of a cough.
Forget what a girl like her thinks. Not worth worrying over, am I right? You gotta get to David's place.
Nah, we're not going to David. We're gonna go hang out in the abandoned mental asylum.
Here? You don't want to go back to town? Oh, it's cold out here, Will. If you're not going back to town, find someplace to rest, or else I'm gonna freeze to death.
No, I thought that was a shortcut. Nope. Go around. Jump down. Ow. Down here.
Now what's this place? Why is there this huge building here in the woods? Brrr, it's cold. Will, get in so we can get out of this snow.
I haven't been in snow in ages, actually. Last time was a long time ago, and yeah. Alright, time to be sus. We're being sus. Boom!
Whoa, that was some fall, Will. You alright?
Flashlight. Convenient flashlight. Hi, Ed.
Yuck, those clothes. Must be a hobo. And it looks like he's sleeping. Hope he doesn't freeze. This looks sort of like a confession booth. But this ain't no church, is it? So what in the world? Confessing, Will? Sorry, I think the priest is out. But, alright, I can fill in. come, confess your sins, O little lost lamb. Well, maybe
Big lost lamb.
Man, I don't get that at all. There's nothing to confess for. It's just the way things went, right? Alright, enough messing around. We gotta think about what to do next.
Bye, Ed. We'll be seeing you again later.
Was that hobo? Wonder if he heard that. I don't know about this place, but I do know it's creepy. I'm not feeling warmed at all. Let's find someplace else, Will.
Alright, now we gotta remember where to go. It is a bit of a maze. So we got a key for what? Wasn't that gate number 1? Yes. Hi, Justice. We just started. You haven't missed a lot. Gates. We're gonna go to the gates. And that's the way we just came in. Is there anything in here? Oh yeah. Storybook. And another key. Visiting room 3. I don't think there was anything in here. No. Just a toilet. I'm doing great, Justice. I just got a bit of a cough though, so if I'm coughing, it's alright. You don't need to worry. Thank you. I love you too. Wait, wrong one. Key. So this one was visiting room. It's not the right visiting room, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, yes. Pop! Oh wait, no, that's not Pop. That's a random mouse. Tote bags. Keith? No, not Keith yet. Oh? What's up? Alright, the mirror monster. Monster in the mirror. The monster in the mirror asked, "What's your name? How old are you? Where do you live? What do you like? What do you hate? Are you a good kid? Are you a bad kid? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who's that in the mirror?" And the dusty notebook. I've had a new revelation. My past tyranny is why I'm confined here, and now I feel nothing but unease. What awaits me is only ruin. This is not the future I desire. The only future I need is one of salvation. Yeah, give me that map. Can't remember what I need to do to trigger Keith. Oh, I probably got to go to the front where it's locked.
Whoa, he's sucked up tight with that chain.
Dingo sneeze. Sorry if that was loud.
Scratch that thing. But a building this big has got to have other exits. Let's look around, Will.
Okay, so now Keith should come in. Thank you. Oh, no, still no Keith. What? What else do I gotta do? Thank you. Oh, wait, I know what I gotta do, I think.
Guess there's some friends of mine here, Will.
I gotta pick up the spray can. Okay, that might be what I need. Right, Keith. Keith, come find me. There we go.
Hey, somebody's coming.
Hide. I'll hide in a different place this time.
Don't move. What are you doing here? Hey? Weren't you that runaway kid at the motel yesterday? What are you doing in a place like this? What's your name? Why aren't you in school? Well, at any rate, this is a restricted area. Come on, you're leaving. Sheesh. I'm not in the community safety division here.
Thank you.
Hey, if you're running from home, stick to motels, because this is an especially bad place to stay the night. This place is what they call haunted. Oh, guess you didn't know? 15 years ago, 5 people died here, and in a real unusual way at that. Sometimes dumb kids come here on a dare, but they come back telling the strangest stories, that they saw shadows or heard sobbing. You want to know how those 5 got killed? I hear they were hung, and their guts were cut open. All 5 of them. They were hung by the leg, upside down. The blood pouring from their stomachs dyed them red. Just like that. so the story goes. Well, scared, right? Glad you understand. Now,
Okay, bye, Pop.
a rat.
Pop! Pop, wait! Don't go! Pop! Pop!
So you can speak.
What did you have to do that for? Pop got scared off because you threatened him.
That was your pet?
He's not my pet. He's my friend.
Huh?
I mean... Anyway, you better take responsibility and help me find Pop.
Me? Look for that rat? You must be joking.
But he ran away because you threatened him, okay?
I'll say I'm sorry for being threatening, but I had no reason to expect you had a rat in your pocket, did I? And if you don't want your pet running, use a leash. What if he jumped out and bit somebody?
Pop would never bite people.
Sure, like you know best. Maybe you kept that rat in your pocket because you thought he wouldn't run. But he did, didn't he? That settles that. Sorry, but I've got no time to look for any rats. If you want to look, you'll have to do it yourself. And once you find them, get right out of here. Stupid brat. What's your name?
It's none of your business.
Get going quick. I don't think the snow's stopping anytime soon.
Damn it. Pop. I need to find Pop quick. Then I'll get out of this place.
Alright, let's go find Pop.
I'll be fine on my own. Right, Pop?
So I gotta keep going up until it says that it's repeating. I think. Yeah. And then spray can. Wait. There we go. So we are on floor 3, I think. Oh, yeah, I should say. Floor 3. Where's the map? Oh, I don't have the map for this place. Must be up top. And then the crying. I can kind of hear something. Whoops. Give me that map. So where are we gonna go? So we're gonna go... Not that one. It was 1508. 4, 6, 8. Then there was... The monster's driving me out of here. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. And the floor below had that room that was busted up. I was trying to remember what to do because it is like a bit of a bit of a maze in here. So we got that one, Andy Fawn. Beep, beep, beep. What else have I got? I got a key to visiting room 3. I think that's down here. I think. No, wait, that's the dining room. We were just in there. Yes, here. This place gives me a really bad feeling. Gotta unlock the door. There's nothing in here at the moment. Which one was it? Yeah, I don't think we can check until we read the notes. Hi, creepy person. Right, so we've been in there. Now I think we can go up and do something upstairs. It wasn't in here. I think there was a newspaper on the ground. Somewhere. I don't think it's spawned in yet, because I think it was on one of the higher floors. Oh! Okay, there we go, there's one. One thing I gotta do. Gotta activate that. Okay, and then there was the notes. Okay, thanks for coming along, Justice. Have a good day. My beloved Alec, I hear you're being moved into the back building in 2 weeks. I suppose I'll never get to meet you again. If you can still understand me at all, read this letter carefully. 1 week from now, I'll come to see you. Sit at the rightmost seat in the visiting room. I'll have a knife put under the table. Take it with you in secret. There will be 2 there, but only take 1. Arkin will bring the other one to you if you fail. Arkin has told me he'll definitely get this letter to you. Once you've read it, hide it, and don't show anyone, because if anyone finds it, you'll mean trouble for Arkin. Your loving mother. Right, so we've read that. Now we can go get the key. No, not that way. Not the key, that we can go get the knife. Was in this one. Got a knife. And there was the body. Or the ghost. Okay, there's the newspaper. A newspaper dated a long time ago. Was this always here? Early last night, December 5th, at Deepwoods Hospital, patient Alec Johnson was found dead by a staff member. A knife was stuck deep in Alec's chest, and the police are investigating it as a suicide. Since the patient Alec could not have possibly possessed the knife, they believe Nina Johnson, his mother and sole guardian, gave it to him with the help of the staff during visitation. Yeah. Then... can I do? Pop! Hi, Ed.
Hey, you were the one in the hall earlier, huh? I thought about talking to you, but you were praying.
Pop!
Oh, this? Is it your pet?
He's more like my friend, kind of.
That's a cute friend you have. But still kind of weird to have a rat friend. I mean, they can't talk, right?
Pop can talk.
Oh, really? I've never met a talking rat before. Hey, Pop, wanna say hi to Ed?
Your name's Ed?
Yeah, short for Edward. And you?
Will. Do you live here, Ed?
Nah, I have a home, but I can't go back. I'm staying here for a while. I would be leaving soon, but I've got something to do, so I'm still not sure.
Pop!
He ran off. I guess he hates me.
Pop!
Were you looking for him? Sorry I made him run. I'd like to help look, but I'm busy searching too.
What are you searching for?
A notebook. It's small and black. I thought it was in this room, but I can't find it.
Well, I'll look for Pop, but I'll bring that if I find it. Could you catch Pop if he comes back here?
Oh, sure thing. Thanks, Will.
Was the notebook really here?
Yeah, it should have been. Maybe it was in some other room. I'll have to look around later.
You're making a real mess there.
I got hungry, so I've been eating. I think your friend wanted my leftovers.
Alright. What was next? I think upstairs should have opened up now. There we go. There it is again. Sounds like someone's crying. Here we go. This is why I hate the dark. Because there's always something there.
Okay, well, good night.
Mom?
Little Will.
Yes?
It's nothing.
If you say so. Good night.
When it's night and the room goes dark, he always appears. He never says a word. He's just there. He must be a mime. I try to call for Mum, but it's pointless. He disappears once the lights come on. Just who is he? Does he want to tell me something? Is he my friend? Or is he...
guts to take a nap here, kid.
You! What did you come here for?
Did you find your rat? Just leave him. I'm sure he'll have a fine life out in the wild. Now, how about you give up and head home, Mr. William Morton?
Huh? Why do you...
Word of advice. When you run from home, don't bring your student ID. Even if you do, hide it in your jacket.
You can't just take people's things.
So what is it you skipped school and came all this way for? How about this then? What kind of business do you have with David? I'm asking you what you want with David, resident at 135 Womack Street. What's your relation to him?
I'm his cousin. No, stop snooping already.
One more thing. Are you receiving any threats?
Huh?
Demon child, huh? That's one worrying letter to be walking around with.
Give that back!
Answer my question. Or would you rather be lectured by a scary officer at the police station?
I'm not being threatened. I think.
Huh?
I said give it back. Why do you know David? Does he know you?
Met him a while back. Now we go drinking sometimes. So what's your story?
It's none of your business.
Really? Well, go off and look for your rat.
You come with me.
Huh? And why should I?
'Cause I'm...
Speak up, kid.
'Cause I'm scared, walking around here on my own. You just laughed, didn't you?
I'm not laughing.
Liar.
Oh, I'm the liar. Why would you be getting scared now? You were waltzing around here just fine earlier.
Because Pop was with me. That's why I could still handle it.
Eh?
If Pop's there, I'm fine. If I listen to Pop, we'll always be okay. I should have known. Shouldn't have come here. Way out to this town. In all this snow. Pop tried to stop me. He said I shouldn't, but I kept insisting.
You hit your head, kid? If you really think your rat's talking to you, you ought to visit a hospital.
If Pop doesn't come back, what do I do? It's so cold, and I'm all alone. What if...
Hey now, don't cry. You're 14, right? Can't go crying that easily.
I'm not crying.
Listen, this building's full of rats. Seen a bunch along the way. Does yours have any identifying features?
His right leg's bent. There's a little fur missing on it.
Alright. If I catch him, I'll bring him to you. But don't get your hopes up. You can keep searching some, but be ready to give up if you don't find him. You're not staying here past nightfall. Got that?
You won't come with me?
Do I look like I came here for a relaxing stroll? I'm busy with work here.
Just, who are you?
I'm a detective.
And why are you here?
That, my friend, is none of your business.
Well, what's your name?
Keith. Now get on your way.
Yeah, he's a little bit, I guess that's what a detective is like. Like, they know how to, get that info. And then they can weaponize it. All the years you suffered, those were the best years of your life. George Schmidt.
Hey, stop digging around in there.
Don't threaten me! Is that photo yours? That's this building, right?
Not mine. I'm borrowing it. Although, my dad'll give it back.
Alright, let's go get that item in here.
Hey, Keith. Did you unlock this door?
Who knows? Must have been unlocked already.
Key to document room. Can't believe he's really a detective. What would the detective even be doing here? Maybe I should ask about it? Alright, let's go.
Hey, what kind of building is this anyway? A hospital?
It was an old mental hospital. It got shut down ages ago, though. After millionaire Jim Court bought up the forest, it was repurposed as a homeless shelter for a few years.
Shelter?
A place the homeless could call home.
Was that incident 15 years ago thing true? What was it about?
Sorry, I'm not really one to tell spooky stories to people liable to wet their pants.
This building's strange. There are these shadows or something, and locked doors opening up all of a sudden.
Locked doors? Well, that'd be me.
Huh?
Unlike you, little trespasser, I have permission to be here, so I also borrowed some of the keys. Of course it's old, so lots have been lost to time.
But still, there are these shadow things. They're moving all around.
Oh yeah, shadows everywhere, because it's dark, and you're freaked out, so you think they're moving.
Alright, so document room was... I think I know where that is. That's next to staff room. That's visiting. Yeah. I think it was this one, or was it... No, not this one. It's the one in the other room. Okay. Down here. Pop!
Pop! Good, I found you.
Yeah, I knew it. So if you look at that little, I think it's a rat, that rat picture on the wall.
Come on down, Pop. Let's go. This place is just...
You watch it after I read the newspaper. It's going to change.
You can't get down? Wait there. I'll get you down.
Oh, that's what the tarot cards was. Nice.
Pop! Why did you run away, Pop?
The tragedy that befell the homeless. The happy murders. Are you familiar with a certain incident that occurred in the deep woods on the outskirts of Marble Hill? Deepwood Hospital, which once accommodated patients with mental illness, was abandoned in 1970 and long neglected. But it was later purchased, woods and all, by one Jim Cork, famous millionaire and philanthropist. Cork made use of the old hospital as a shelter for the homeless, calling in priests to open a chapel and running a social action program. Yet all this came to an end with a gruesome incident, which would come to be called the Happy Murders. One winter day, a priest in the chapel noticed something amiss with the shelter's residents. He attempted to question them as they kept suspiciously silent, and soon discovered 5 corpses in the building. The causes of death were all different, all from stabbing to strangling, and they were also found in all different locations. Yet there was a common feature. All the bodies were in plain sight, hanging from a rope in the room. After police questioning, 5 among the residents confessed to murder. As to their motives, they gave various reasons. Having an argument or having never liked the victim. But they never spoke not a word about the bodies hanging from ropes. The police announced that the most recent corpse was 3 days dead, and the oldest corpse had been dead for 3 weeks. Now you're noticing something bizarre, aren't you? In the 3 weeks since the first murder, 4 other murders took place, and the homeless residing in the shelter decided not to report them, but to go on pretending they didn't see a thing. After the 5 criminals confessed and stated their motives, they all made this final comment. Now, I finally become happy. Cork had the facility completely shut down, and the homeless living there all dispersed without ever speaking of what happened. Deepwood Hospital has not been demolished nor renewed since the Happy Murders. It sits there quietly in the forest. Yeah! What's this? Is this the incident from 15 years ago Keith mentioned? Yikes. I should not have read that. Me reading stuff like that only makes things worse. See? Now there's a black stain. Oh, there goes the door. Ooh, we're almost up to Sophie. Something on top of the flower pot. A headless doll? Why is it headless? And there's a string tied around it. Wait, is this hair?
Sheesh, what does it take to get your attention? Are you just ignoring me? So, you're Will, right? I don't have the wrong person, do I? Oh, I'm glad I got it right. Okay, let's get going. You'll catch a cold.
Stop! Stay away from me. You're that cafe girl, aren't you? Why do you know me? And you stirred a hole for me earlier.
I asked David. You're his cousin, aren't you?
Huh? You asked David?
I'm David's friend. He's worried, don't you know? Okay, let's head home.
Hey, wait a sec.
And then
I said wait! Let go, you stupid girl!
just cut to Sophie dragging him out of the front doors.
Jeez, you're noisy. I'm just doing what I was asked, okay?
What do you mean, asked? Explain yourself.
So, after I was done with work, I called David. I was like, I had a customer who looked just like you. Then David said that was his cousin, who came to visit but disappeared, and he'd been looking. So I decided to help him look. A truck driver near the freeway said he saw a boy head into the woods alone. So I wondered if he might have been here. David's been super worried, so what were you thinking, visiting him and then disappearing?
Oh, be quiet. I was gonna go back eventually, but that isn't important right now.
What's that mean?
I got separated from my friend in there. I can't leave until I find him.
Huh, you came here with your friend? David didn't say anything like that. Alright, in that case, I'll help you look.
Huh? Really?
I mean, there's no way you can just ditch your friend. Let's get you reunited and leave quick, okay? If it starts snowing hard, getting back will be rough.
Alright. We have Sophie. Okay. Doll's gone.
It's gone.
What is?
There was a doll here, but it's gone.
Was there really? You weren't just seeing things?
You're doubting me? I really saw it.
Jeez, no need to shout. You're a weird one.
Dr. Dennis Senior is taking a long vacation for recuperation purposes. Ah, yeah, that's the one that that chick was hounding. Gimme. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go straight to the doll room. Wait, not this one. Oh, Keith, are you in here, Keith? Keith!
Huh? Mr. Keith?
Why are you here?
Do you two know each other?
I guess. Why are you here, Mr. Keith? Bored?
Do you think I take my walks in places like this? It's for work, obviously. You're the one who needs to explain herself.
David said he was looking for his cousin, so I'm helping, but said cousin says he got separated from his friend, so I thought I'd help him look.
Nothing gets you to shy away, huh? I say you should just get out of here. Lest you two forget, this is a technically private property.
Yes, sir.
Oh, toolbox. Toolbox. Keith, get down, please.
Hey, Keith, can you get that toolbox down?
Sophie, get it for him?
I can't reach it either.
Sure.
Cheer. Thank Keith. Thanks, Keith.
Hey, what's your connection with Keith?
He saved me when I got involved in an incident a little while ago. He's also my dad's client right now.
Client?
Papa's job covers things like inheritance, and I guess he wants to write a will and testament.
A will and testament? He seems pretty young still.
Old or not, people die.
I guess so. Hey, is he really a detective? He's kind of nasty and stern and scary. Is he not a bad guy?
No, not a bad guy. Not a good one either, mind.
Well, which is it?
I mean, every time we meet, he always teases me. Like calling me
Matchstick or starving chicken.
That's terrible.
Right?
Right, the doll room. Here. I'm gonna read this. Blah, blah, blah. The boy who cried wolf. Once there was a shepherd boy who had to look after a flock of sheep. One day he felt bored and decided to play a trick on the villagers. He shouted, "Help! Wolf! Wolf!" The villagers heard his cries and rushed out of the village to help the shepherd boy. When they reached him, they asked, "Where's the wolf?" But the shepherd boy laughed loudly. "Ha ha ha! I fooled you all! I was only playing a trick on you." Yeah, PTSD from the past incident. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That was pretty horrible. A psychopathic murderer chasing them around a abandoned castle. It's, yeah, with lots of bodies hanging around. Yeah, it's not a good place to be. A few days later, he cried, "Help! Help! Wolf! Wolf!" Again, the villagers rushed up the hill to help him. And again, they found the boy had tricked them. They were very angry for him being so naughty. Then, sometimes later, a wolf really went into the field. The wolf attacked one sheep, and then another, and another. The shepherd boy ran towards the village, shouting, "Help! Help! Wolf! Help! Somebody!" The villagers heard his cries, but they laughed, because they thought it was just another trick. The boy ran to the nearest villager and said, "A wolf is attacking the sheep! I lied before, but it's true this time." Finally, the villagers went to look. It was true. They could see the wolf running away and many dead sheep lying on the grass. Okay. Piece of paper on the desk. It's titled "A Conversation with Lisa Gardner." "Lisa, could you tell us about your pictures? Is that the boy who cried wolf?" "Yes, that's right." "It seems to have a different ending. Did you come up with that?" "Yes, that's right." "Why did the boy let the villagers die?" "Because they didn't believe him." "The boy was the one who lied. Isn't he the one who did something wrong?" "Grown-ups lie all the time too." "And all the villagers died?" "No, 4 of them are still on the run." "What are they doing now?" "I don't know, but a wolf better eat them soon." "Why should they be eaten?" "Once all the bad grown-ups are gone, we can go anywhere." One day, a shepherd boy saw a wolf meeting with the other wolves. They were talking about attacking the villagers and eating them. But the boy said nothing to the villagers. A few days later, lots of wolves attacked the village. The wolves ate lots of the villagers. The boy watched the villagers being eaten and shouted, "It serves you right! You wouldn't believe me, so you got punished! That's great!" Yeah, okay, so now we're gonna find the dolls. First doll was down here, one of them at least. Yeah. Gotta go in there.
What is it?
There was some sort of shadow.
Hey, stop it. You just mistook something, right?
Alright, crowbar. And then the knife. Andy really creeps me out. He's always gathering people around the visiting area for some weird divination. They're convinced they have to follow their fortunes. Sometimes they won't eat or won't take baths, or they burn their own hands. The patient in 2103 is finally getting sent to Building 3. Thank goodness! That girl drove the doctor up the wall and sent him on vacation. And making a psychiatrist neurotic is no joke. Just watching her wander around makes me feel like I might lose it too. Andy's not listening to me anymore. Says he got a bad fortune, so he won't leave the room. He's just been clinging onto the table. We'll have to hope he dies that way. I lost the key to the library. Well, there's a spare, so I can probably leave it. Besides, I don't want to get yelled at. Wait, one of these had the doll, I think. Yeah.
This is the doll that was in the flower pot.
It was over there? You're sure of that? Are you saying the doll moved by itself?
I'm not lying. It was really over there before.
Seriously, you don't have to shout.
Okay, next was downstairs. There's a few of them downstairs, I think. Okay, so we got the doll. That's 2. Okay, nothing there. I know one of them was in one of these rooms. I think it was the middle one. Yeah. Okay. Keith. Oop. Next room. Was it this one? No. It was one of these rooms, I think. It's under the bed. Yeah, this one. Alright, now we can leave. We got the bad grown-ups, so we gotta leave.
What are you doing? It won't open?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's locked, but...
I'll try it. Move aside. Huh. See? It opens.
What? But...
Ah! The ghost! I love this scene.
There were just more shadows.
I told you to knock it off. Are you trying to get me scared?
I'm not lying. There really are these shadow things. I've been seeing them over and over.
Come on, shadows? Just what are you trying to say?
Ghosts?
Oh my god, this place is haunted. There's a ghost, and it just came out of nowhere, and I'm freaking out. Oh god, this is bad, this is bad, we're gonna die.
Shut up. Sophie.
Will says he saw ghosts, so... Mr. Keith, it's scary, come with us.
Will?
Just so you know, I'm not kidding or anything, but I've been seeing all these weird shadow figures. You have to believe me.
Well, I've got some good news for you.
Ghosts don't exist.
Ghosts don't exist. There you go. Dismissed.
Hold on now. You won't come with us?
Listen to yourself, Sophie. First fairies, now ghosts. What's next? Aliens? I'll tell your dad if you keep rambling about nonsense. Out of my sight.
Make fun of me, will you? Well, fine, the two of us can handle it. Come on, Will.
Alright, now we're up to tarot cards. I think I still got my, my little notes. Yeah, I got my notes up from last time. So it was this one. So tyranny, unease, salvation.
Why is there cloth on this table?
This sort of looks like what you put tarot cards on.
Really?
A friend of mine used to bring them to school. Look, it's kind of faded in the shape of cards. Maybe it's meant for a 3-card reading?
3-card reading?
It's where you turn over 3 cards from left to right, and they tell you your past, present, and future. I'm pretty sure. Oh, hey, are those tarot cards? Why do you have those?
I picked them up earlier.
That's kind of nostalgic. One of my friends loves tarot. She used to give me readings all the time.
Do you know what the cards mean?
Oh, absolutely. My friend talked my ear off about them. I'll tell you if you want to know.
Why won't it let me? Oh, do I have to show her this one too? Where is it? Cut. No? Do I have to actually go through and... Cool. Ah!
The chair... The Emperor? The just... The Herm... That... Oh, is that a hanged man card? You had another one?
I was given it.
By who?
I don't know.
Eh?
Hey, about this card. What's its deal exactly? Is it a bad card?
I'm not too sure either, but I think it has a bunch of interpretations. If you look at it this way, it looks like a man hanging from a branch and suffering, doesn't it? Who knows if he was forcibly hanged or did it himself? Hence meanings like trial and self-sacrifice. But you see, look at it this way, and the man is on the branch, standing precariously, maybe even dancing.
Yeah, I can't see that.
Yes, you can. That's why this card also has the meaning turnabout. After surpassing trials and self-sacrifice, a sudden reversal of fortune awaits. That's the meaning of this card.
So it's not an especially bad card, then?
Pretty much.
Alright, now let's do it. Right, I had to go in here. Here? Gimme. Maybe I need to try leave.
Well, what's wrong? You can't go any further?
I'm sort of scared. I've got this weird, gross feeling. I don't want to go.
Huh?
There we go. Okay. So, what was it? Tyranny, unease, salvation. Tyranny was... Tyranny. Emperor upside down. Unease, the moon. Salvation, judgment. It's weird, it's like the strange feeling went away.
said you felt gross or something. Is it okay now?
Kind of feels a little better.
Well, whatever.
Okay, so we gotta go walk down here, I think. Yeah, get the dice. And then map. So yeah, we gotta go up through the other one, which is here. I'm gonna smash this. Then we can go up. There's a hole in the ceiling. Yes. Move the table. Move the chair. Let's go. Sweet. Okay, so now we're up. Was there any other place we had to visit? Oh, 2103. That was on my notes too. So 2103, that was on the first floor. So we'll go down there first. So we're gonna go there. That one. The doll.
Again, why is it over here now? You saw it before too, right? This was the doll in that toilet.
Is it really the same doll? It's not exactly easy to tell in the dark. Besides, who would have moved it?
Why won't you believe me? This is definitely it.
Because I don't want to believe the doll moved on its own, okay?
Fair enough. Yeah, we're getting the good ending, don't worry.
Yeah.
We're gonna make a different choice when it comes up soon. Well, it's not exactly a choice. It doesn't tell you it's a choice, but it is a choice. Oop. Go upstairs. And upstairs again. There it is. Again, I get a bad feeling from this area. Right, open. So is this the part where we leave Sophie? No. Still something else to do. Right, so this is unlocking the door to the previous area. We don't need to go back there though. Library is locked. This is a dining room. Now that I've unlocked the door, what's that all I need to do? Please. Yeah, I know that door won't open until we leave Sophie. Okay, still something else. What's on the map? Or do I need to read this note? That was the lockers, that was also some lockers, and that was a dining room. So this is all in the next area, I think. Oh, this area, yeah. Torn label. Right, map. Did you have anything else for me? No. Did I miss something? I must have, because it's not triggering the scene where Sophie leaves. Ah, this room. Right. You gotta open the notebook for Ed.
How many times are you gonna look, you little perv?
That's not.
His face was red. 5534. Okay, that must be it. Now we go up, we find Pop, and Sophie leaves. Pop, are you nearby?
Pop!
Bonk, go to horny jail. Will.
Thank goodness! I finally caught you. Don't go anywhere anymore, Pop. I'm hopeless without you.
What are you doing?
Sophie, thanks for all your help. Now I finally caught up to Pop.
Huh?
Pop, say hi. This is Sophie.
Ah! Why are you carrying that rat? Don't tell me your friend was...
This is Pop. He's my friend. I've been looking all over for him.
No! Keep it away from me! That's disgusting!
Pop? Wait!
No, Pop!
You're friends with that rat? You've gotta be joking. Those things are so gross. Not to mention...
Yeah, I have been saving in a different slot, don't worry.
Look, I didn't mean... I just thought it was a human friend, you know? So, your friend's pretty cute, huh? I don't really care for rats myself, but...
Go. Just go! Get out of here! Why bother showing concern for a kid who's friends with a gross rat, right?
But you need to go too.
That's what I was going to do, but I'm sure as hell not going with you anymore.
Sorry, Will.
Murdoch?
Will, why did you throw a ball at Mitch?
It wasn't me. Captain Murdoch did it.
Oh, here we go again. And tell me, where exactly is he right now?
He was with me earlier, but he ran when you came, teacher.
Will, what do I always say? No one likes a liar. As punishment, you'll have no recess. Understood?
Teacher got mad at me because of you.
It's not my fault, Will. I was doing it for you.
Why do you keep messing with me? I wanted to be Mitch's friend.
But Mitch treats you like a dummy. He's always smirking around you. Am I wrong?
Maybe you're right. But
Listen, Will. Ain't no reason to be friendly with people who don't understand you. Not Mitch, not the others, not teacher. Good friends gotta have understanding. Nobody out of this bunch knows a thing about you. They won't even try to know.
I swear, I know who this is. I just can't remember who.
Everybody calls you weird, but you know that's not true. They're the weird ones. They're dummies who don't know the things you know. You'd be better off on your own than trying to befriend the likes of them. we're the only ones who can understand you. Ain't that right?
Are you guys my friends?
Course we are. Nothing lonely about it, eh, Will? You've got lots of friends.
Murdoch. He always pulled pranks and pushed away my friends. Why was he with Sophie? Okay. I said something terrible to Sophie, even though she'd been helping me look for Pop. Because she was going to reject me, I did something cruel and pushed her away, just like Murdoch used to do. Sophie? Okay. So this is the choice in quotation marks. You gotta let Sophie go. You don't run after her. So this is what leads to the good ending, which, yeah. Huh? It's open now.
Ed, what are you doing here? I thought you were way over in the other building.
Surprised? I know all sorts of secret routes here because I used to explore all the time.
Is this the one, Ed?
You found it? Thank you.
Is that notebook yours?
No, it belongs to someone I knew. He showed me it a long time ago. I'm glad it was still around.
A long time ago?
15 years back. I lived here for about a year.
I heard that after it shut down as a mental hospital, this was a homeless shelter.
That's right. My father drank a little too much, so he couldn't do good work and was really poor. And Mom was dead, so... Then a priest at the church told us there was a place where poor people could stay for free, and invited us here. Mr. George, who gave me this notebook, lived here. He gave me a photo too, but I'll probably never get that back.
This is a big place. Seems like it'd be hard to live in.
Sort of. It was really cold in winter. But, well, we all came together and helped each other. So it was really great. You don't look too happy, Will. Did something happen?
I got separated from Pop again. Also, there was a girl helping me look for Pop, but I said some mean things and drove her off.
You'd better apologize later, then.
Even if I did apologize, I'm sure she wouldn't forgive an asshole like me.
You shouldn't say bad words like that. Not to yourself or to other people. It's okay. I'm sure she'll forgive you. You're a good kid. I'll be going now. I'm still looking for something.
If it's okay with you, would you come with me? I'm feeling kind of discouraged being alone.
Sorry, Will. I'm in sort of a hurry. There's something I need to do. This notebook you gave me has the method. I can finally make some progress. If you find your talking rat, I want to see. I really like rats.
Okay, I got it. Ed, do you know about the Happy murders? You lived here 15 years ago, right?
Yeah, I was there. Lots of police came. It was a big thing, and then we couldn't live here anymore.
That must have been scary. 5 people suddenly being murdered.
It was just natural. After all, we were really unhappy. Bye now, Will.
Okay. Screwdriver. Now we have access to the elevators. Okay, there wasn't anything up there, was there? Oh, there is, but we can't get in there, and that is, yeah. Alright, let's go inside. Nope, can't go in. Right, Keith is in there, or he will be. It's locked from the inside. Locked. Inside. Got a key. Key is for library. We can go in the library. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Yeah, the Man in the Mirror book disappeared. I guess it disappears when you get attacked by the guy with the crying red eyes. Because it says return to the library, but yeah. What a storage tank. So they're dull. Not again. Why does this keep showing up? I've had enough of this. I'm gonna go nuts already. Or maybe it's too late for that. I've been nuts long before today. Sophie and Keith both think I'm a weirdo. Whatever I say, they won't believe me. And that's the way it's always been. Has there been a single person who believed me about Mime, or Murdoch, or Pop? Well, no. There's been two. Ed and... This creepy place is just making me think about weird stuff. I better find Pop and leave quick. Give me that doll. I don't want it to move and freak me out again. Maybe I'm better off taking it with me. Yeah, I noticed ages ago, they disappeared. Not like ages ago story. Like last time we were playing it, I noticed it was gone like right before the library. But there was the tag, the note on the book that said that to return to library. So I was gonna put the book back in the library, but no, it was already gone. Oh dear.
Find a cleaner pool to swim in.
Is it okay to be starting a fire in here?
Forget about is it okay. I'm guessing you haven't found your rat, huh? So you wouldn't listen if I told you to go home and dry off.
So, you're not gonna say go home, huh?
Get off my back.
I might not be able to leave with Pop anymore.
And why's that?
When he sees me, he runs away. He won't talk to me at all now. Maybe he doesn't like being with me. Yeah, that must be it, since I'm such a hopeless idiot. He's disgusted. If I just did what Pop said, this wouldn't have happened. But this can't be how we say goodbye. Not when I still need Pop around.
I kept a rodent when I was a kid, too.
No, this bit. Poor Frosty.
One day, I figured he was bored in his cage, so I let him out in the garden. Thought he could use a walk. The second I took my eyes away, he was gone. I found him in the mouth of the neighbor's cat. When I saw his tail sticking out, I screamed. I started hitting the cat to try and have it spit him out. Then the old lady next door came and hit me with her cane. Then my parents scolded me and spanked me too. In the end, Frosty never came back. I cried my eyes out, and I thought to myself, this can't be how we say goodbye. If that little Keith were here today, I know he would never tell you go home. You've still got a chance of finding him too. So instead of blubbering, search until you're satisfied. I'll keep quiet to your school and the police.
Okay. I'll get going. Hey, thanks.
Hold on a sec. Have you seen my ring anywhere? Weird. I had it on earlier.
What, your wedding ring? Isn't it right there on your finger?
No, it goes on top of this one. It's a gold ring. Maybe I dropped it in that tank, but it's been washed away somewhere. If you don't know, that's fine. Get going.
Also, so yeah, that's I didn't notice this earlier, but Keith still having his ring on means that he and Helena are doing good. They're still studying for their stuff. They're still together. Okay, gotta go find that sieve. Wait, this one. Oh wait, no, it was in that room. Yeah, right here. Gimme. Now, give me that ring. Huh. Kind of weird ring. It's bumpy and misshapen. Keith, we got your son's ring.
Hey, nice work finding it. Thanks.
That's a weird ring there. Seems pretty misshapen.
Yeah, because it's handmade. Me and my son.
You made a ring with your son? Why?
Precocious little guy wanted a ring for a Mother's Day gift. So I bought him a kit, and we made it together. Kinda messed it up though. As you can see, it's too big even for me. I gave my wife a remade one, and took the mistake. It's kinda like a good luck charm.
That's cute. How old's your kid?
He's not.
Would be 10 if he were alive.
Sorry.
For what?
I mean, just thought you might not want to talk to people about it. Why did he die?
Traffic accident?
My dad died when I was young, too. From heart failure. Accidents and illnesses, there's just nothing you can do, you know? So, don't let it get you down. I mean, no, that's not... What I want to say is,
Let me guess. You're trying to comfort me.
maybe.
You don't have to worry about me, kid. I appreciate the thought, though.
Give me that label. So now, where's the notes here? Last one was the locker. That's where the rat that's not Pop gets stomped on. So where to now? Library. Library. Okay, I wonder if I can do this a lot better this time without being spotted. Let's see. Key. That's what I'm looking for. The key. Alright, let's see if I can do this without being spotted. Footsteps. Keith, Ed, for Sophie. I wonder if she came back. No, those footsteps are different. I haven't heard these before. Who is it? Are there still people in this rundown place? I'm scared. What should I do? I should hide. I'm gonna hide here.
Where are you?
No.
Hey, show yourself. I know you're there.
He's coming back? Looks like I avoided him.
Give me a damn break. Show yourself already. Hey, are you listening?
No!
There.
He found me!
Huh? You were... Who in the world? Who are you? Why are you here? Hey, answer me. You were...
Wonder if you can possibly avoid that. Let's see. No. Let's see. I wonder if there is like a way to like avoid him completely. Let's see. I just want to have a look. I'm curious. Boom. Far bottom left, apparently. Right. So, I want to try that again. I want to see if it's a bit different. We'll just skip. We'll just skip for now. I just want to try it. I just want to try it. That's all. So far bottom left, I'm assuming it's right here.
Where are you? Hey, show yourself.
No.
I know you're there.
Oh.
Show yourself already. Hey, are you listening?
Hey! I did it!
You little... You were...
Well, this is a surprise. Didn't expect I'd see you here, Robert. I thought you were staying at the hotel. What happened to that subordinate I assigned to guard you?
What? Eric? He fell asleep in the car.
Of course he did.
More importantly, why are you here?
Maybe I'm thinking the same thing you are.
Huh?
I've been researching here and there, but unfortunately, there aren't many clues to his whereabouts. I might be done with this photo too.
That's...
It was in his room. I assume you're familiar with it.
Are you saying that little photo brought you all the way out here?
If it were just a photo of a building, I wouldn't bother, but this name caught my attention.
George Schmid? What about him?
It was one of the culprits in the incident 15 years ago.
Oh, I see.
Well, I know that, but what connections are you suggesting between a 15-year-old case and this one?
I suspect there's not a direct one. Still, there's a shortage of clues on him. I have to pay attention to the trivial details. To tell the truth, I'd love to take you to the station right now and ask about your rebellious behavior, but alas, I'm planning on digging for clues a little more.
So you do suspect me. I told you if you want to talk, do it through my lawyer.
I don't necessarily suspect you, but we're in no situation for people to be slinking around suspiciously. Like this guy here.
Who's that?
Just a runaway. Will, Lee. Be quick about it.
Of course Keith knew we were there. Who was that guy? Sounds like he was looking for someone. Could it be Ed? George Schmidt. That was the name on the photo Keith had. And come to think of it, I saw the same name on Ed's notebook. This is the top floor of the building. I wonder if Pop's still in this building. Actually, there were some stairs to the basement. There was a pile of sandbags in the way. Maybe I could climb over? I wonder what Ed wants with that notebook. We weren't allowed to read it. They're like, oh, we shouldn't read it. This is what sounds like personal stuff that Ed was looking for. So I wonder what it is. Alright, and we got a rope. This gives me a bad feeling. I should steer clear of this table. Oh, and then we got the insane love letters. Dearest Doctor, how do you do? I placed a present on your desk. Isn't it just adorable? I'd be happy if you treated it well. Alice Stanley. Dearest Doctor, how do you do? It seems you forgot your gift, so I put it on your desk. Please think of me and take it with you. Alice Stanley. Dearest Doctor, you forgot your gift and left it there again. Please don't lose it this time. Alice Stanley. Dearest Doctor, so you hate the sight of my face. I heard you talking to Dr. Woods. Well, this should do now, shouldn't it? This time, do not lose it. Take care of it. Alice Stanley. Why you so quickly throw it away? I even took away that ugly face. How about this time? I'm quite proud of my hair. Alice, don't abandon me. Stay with me. Alright, so we gotta put the doll here. Alright, now we got the scene with Robert. Oh, wait. Before I do that... Oh, not that one. Here. Alright, so we got the labels. So, 356142. 356142. It opened. Letter to the patient. Dustin, since I'm quitting my job here, I'm writing you this letter. Working in Building 3, I've been very glad for your kindness. Because I was hated in Building 4, a patient named Kenny hated me especially. He always sought handshakes from everyone, yet when I passed through, he always drew back. Thank you for always being friendly with me. It's against the rules to give gifts, so I'll give you the name tag I always wore. I hope you remember me. I'd like to meet you again on the outside. Take care. Okay. Open painting. The Murder of Laius by Opidius. Joseph Blank.
You were Will, wasn't it? I'm Robert Hayes. Sorry if I gave you a fright earlier.
Yeah, I do not trust Robert at all. Especially after, yeah. Like, I know Ed was the one who murdered the father, but Robert is... He's a lot more, sus than Ed.
So, why are you here? By here, I mean this facility.
I thought I'd wait out the snow with my friend in here, but we got separated, so I'm looking for him.
Is that it? Well, I think you should leave soon. It's snowing badly today. What's your relationship with that detective?
I only just met him earlier. What about you? You know him?
He came to me 3 days ago for an investigation of a murder that took place a week ago. Oh, don't worry. I'm not the culprit, of course. Though it seems that detective is still suspicious, so he was stubbornly questioning me.
So there was a murder?
A certain man was killed in an apartment room. Another tenant noticed and reported it, since the stench was awful after 3 days.
Why did he come to question you? Did you know the guy who was killed?
Who knows? It beats me. The police just ask questions. They don't tell you a thing.
What did he mean by guard?
Eh?
Keith said something like he assigned a subordinate to guard you. Why do you need to be guarded?
I'm not sure of that either. Frankly, I hate being watched 24/7. Just when I'd finally gotten away.
Why did you come here, Robert?
I used to live here long ago. Did you know that after the hospital was shut down, it was turned into a shelter?
Yeah, I know. I also heard 5 people were killed here 15 years ago. Why would you come to a place like that?
There's no denying it's a dirty, creepy place. But I did spend a short time here as a child. I just felt like reminiscing about the old days.
Fat chance.
Huh?
Nothing.
Will, you came to find your friend, yes? You'd better find him soon. It's going to get dark. I suppose I should go, too. See you, Will.
Alright. You could catch a cold staying here for too long. Maybe I should tell Ed, too.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said anything, Will.
What did you just say? I asked what you said. Did you meet him?
Stop it! Don't touch me! Let go! Pop?
Rats? What's with this thing? Disgusting! Leave me alone! You damn rat!
It's not Pop, but still.
What was that?
on my friend! I'll beat the shit out of you, you bastard!
Friend? What? What are you saying?
You asshole! You killed my friend! Get over
Thought I
here!
told you to go
I'm gonna
home,
beat the
Robert.
shit out of you for what you did. I may be a
Detective,
kid, but
was
you
that
are
rat
dead. I will
Will's-
beat the
Don't
shit
talk.
out of you!
Out of my sight.
You
This
asshole!
kid's
You
riled up.
killed my friend! Get over here!
Will, calm down. It's okay. Breathe slow.
Yeah, poor rat.
He squished Pop! He squished Pop! It's my fault! It's because I brought Pop along! It's my fault! He died! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, Pop!
Was that really your rat?
Huh?
Your rat's got a crooked right leg, with some of the fur missing, doesn't he? This one's leg isn't crooked. Also, it's got a pattern on its back.
Really?
You shouldn't look. It's just a wild rat, but I bet you don't want to see its guts.
Yeah, that's another reason why.
Robert, though. I wonder why.
That's another reason why I don't trust Robert. Anyone who kills animals like that is just, yeah, not good people.
Maybe he had some food on him. At any rate, good thing it wasn't your rat.
Hey, Keith. Is Robert
Whoa.
a killer?
Hope you didn't hear that. That was a random Java update.
He ran his mouth, did he? He really doesn't listen to anything people tell him. Nah. In fact, he's a victim. That's why I had my subordinate guard him. Will, don't get too deep in this. You just find Pop and get back to David's place. Got that?
I know that.
Poor little rat. Oh, I can't even talk to it. Oops. Didn't he say last time that, oh, poor little guy, I'll be sure to give you a burial once I'm done here or something. Where are you going? Alright. Next area. Whew, blizzard. Misery? Yeah, salute the rat.
Hey, why are you always crying?
He saved Will as well. I don't know what Robert would have done to him, considering he beat up Sophie just because she stumbled into their conversation.
Did something sad happen? You don't want to tell me? I'll stay here until you're not sad anymore. Because you get sadder when you're by yourself. Or maybe you're crying because you're all alone? I'm all alone too. Everyone thinks I'm weird and avoids me. It makes me really sad. I'll call you Misery, because it's really important to have a name. It says you're actually there. So you don't have to cry now. I'll stay with you. Don't cry, Misery. Even if we're together, I guess we're still all alone.
That can't have been Misery. I mean, there's no way she could be here. Since I came to this building, I've been seeing all these things again. Is this place to blame? Or am I just nuts after all? Mime, Murdoch, Misery. I stopped seeing them once Pop came along. I really do need Pop around. I have to find him no matter what. Well, let's go find him. Ah, yes, the one where we got to grab that guy and take him around the bay. I think it was this room, was it? No. I don't know. We'll go have a look around. So we got... I scolded the patient of Freddy 202 for drawing on the floors. He keeps wandering with a map of his hometown. It was just depressing, so I confiscated it. But he's still wandering around there. The patient in Freddy 408 is clamouring about being watched. I taped up the cell to serve as makeshift blinds, but he still says he's being watched. He sits in a chair by his bed, up against the bars. Looking into the hall through the tape, he keeps muttering, "Everyone is watching me." Talk about disturbing. I want to take the towels now. Guess I'm not allowed. And then there was a thingy. Whoop. Yeah, the thingy in here. And then old Billy comes out when we solve this puzzle. I like old Billy. No, it's 3202, wasn't it? The first one. 3202. It's on the third floor. This one? Or do I need to pick up the map? I think I need to pick up the map. I'm not sure where that is. Yeah. There we go. There's the map. People have such things as hometowns. This city must be my heart's eternal hometown. Hearing children laugh on the grass in Oak Park, I get a meal in Sunnyside Village, and then I cross the Baylands Park so I can watch the ships leave Sunnyside Bay. But those happy days are never to return. If only someone could take me back there. So now we're going to go 3202. This one. Is he here? No. Where is he? He hasn't come out. No, not this. What did the map? This map. 32. Oh, yeah. Duh. Floor below. Yeah. I'm a dingus. There he is. Alright, come with me. My friends. So one of them was in the shower. One was in the staff room. And one was in the day room. Let's go find what shower. There. So actually, I think I still have the thingy written here. So we're going to go Oak Park first. Then the village. Then Baylands. And Oak Park was in the staff room. So this one first. Then the shower. And then we go see old Billy. Huh? Is it running out of batteries? I mean, I did just pick it off the ground. That's not good. Billy!
Is somebody there?
Poor little Will. You're so scared and lost. What did I tell you? You have to believe us. Go find him, quickly. Because you still can't do anything by yourself.
Billy?
I suppose it has to do with his father's death. Well, coming to say these strange things. I mean...
It was before your husband died that your son started talking about his friends, wasn't it? So I don't think there's a connection. They could simply be figments of his imagination.
Billy!
Long time no see, Will. You don't seem to be in good spirits.
I've had enough of this hospital. They keep asking me things. It's like they're mad at me.
Yes, so it seems, even though there's nothing wrong with you.
Hey, why don't you try talking to everyone, Billy? Then everyone will believe me. They'd understand that I wasn't just a weirdo talking to nothing.
Will, didn't I tell you before? No one will believe in a talking dog. Why don't I tell you a secret as proof of being a good friend? I'm being mistreated by my master here.
Poor Billy.
Last fed me 2 days ago. And the last time before that, I forget when.
That's awful.
And that's not all. The doctor here often brings a woman to the examining room. It's not his wife. There's a repulsive smell of perfume left in that room. Will, animals don't lie, unlike humans. So I want you to trust me. Try it. Go and see if what I told you is true.
Will, how have you been lately? Are you still talking to those friends of yours?
I'm not talking to you anymore. You're a bad man.
Why am I a bad man?
Don't mistreat old Billy.
What's that?
Don't mistreat old Billy! Poor Billy's just a bag of bones. You're not feeding him at all.
What are you talking about? Billy's my dear dog. I would never mistreat him. Granted, I haven't fed him this morning yet. Yesterday. Did I feed him? Maybe the day before. I've been rather busy.
And not just that. You're bringing a woman here. You're a liar, Doctor! A big, unfaithful coward!
Will, calm down. You came here to talk to me, didn't you? Not to fight.
Don't touch me!
Ah! Stop it! Let go! Let go, I say!
Ah!
You little demon! Horrible!
Billy, go get food.
Believe us, Will. We don't lie.
Someday one of us will appear before you, one who understands you well. Follow him.
That can't have been Billy, because he was an old coot even way back then. There's no way he's still alive. Follow him. Was he talking about Pop? Why would he say something like that? I don't understand. But he does have a point. I really can't do anything on my own. I'm hopeless without Pop around. Okay, so now we gotta solve the other puzzle. The one on the final floor. Here. It feels like something's watching me. Scary. I don't want to go through here. Then let's not go through here. Move the chair. Everyone is watching you. There we go. Seems like that bad feeling went away. Let's go! Next place. Oh wait, yeah, we got the thing with Keith, I think. Wow, I can see the whole forest. These woods really are big. This hospital must have been built here to be hidden. After all, it was full of weirdos. Of course they'd want to hide it. All the patients here had their own worlds. They didn't try to leave them. So all you could do was remove them from society. And I guess I'm the same way. I'm locked up in my own world. Everyone else thinks I'm nuts. What's going to happen to me, I wonder?
What are you doing out here? You found your rat yet? You said earlier about how Pop could talk. Do you actually think that?
I should have never told you that. I already knew you wouldn't believe me. It's how it's been for a long time. I see animals talking and things others don't see, but no one's ever believed me. The truth is, all animals can talk, but no one believes them, so they don't.
Who told you that?
Old
Billy.
An old skinny dog at my counselor's place.
Won't talk as nobody will believe it, huh? Sounds like somebody I know. So, what started it?
Huh?
Animals talking? Seeing weird stuff. Was there something that started it all off?
What started it? It was the hanged man.
Oh yeah?
Ugh, enough. The more I say, the more you'll think I'm nuts.
Well, suppose you might fall under that category. When I was a kid, I judged a lot by what's visible. This person looks good. This person's athletic. This person's smart. The seeds of imagination get trimmed as soon as they bud. Because in a small community, they just get in the way. Not many people can grow them right. If you can get a good flower to bloom, that could be a big advantage to you. Nothing to moan and groan over.
Just stop it. Don't talk like you understand. You're just saying you don't believe me either, right?
Sure, I'm not going to believe you, but I do happen to think it's very interesting. Something wrong with that?
I sort of get what you're saying, but because of my weirdness, people suspect Mom of treating me badly. I don't want to trouble her anymore.
What do you think parents are for? They act like stepping stones for their kids. If you can make her smile someday, it's fine. How about you give up your rat search for today? It's only going to get darker. Besides, David's worried about you.
No, he's not. Like he could be worried about me.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not his cousin. I'm David's little brother. It's just our father who's the same, but for a long time I never knew. But my mom was on the phone the other day.
Is food ready yet? I'm hungry.
Mr. Hoover, please, just leave it be. It's all on me.
Mom?
No, I didn't know. But I found out about you later. I couldn't do anything. And I feel terrible about what happened to your mother. Will has nothing to do with this, alright? Please, don't say anything to him. He loved his father. I don't want to disillusion him.
Mom?
Will! Sorry about that. It's time to eat, isn't it? I'll start getting it ready.
I've never seen Mum cry before. Hoover. The person I met at Dad's funeral all those years ago. A diary? It's Dad's.
I found out by reading Dad's diary. After Mom got pregnant with me, he divorced David's mom. Mom never knew Dad had another family until he died. He kept it a secret the whole time. There were a lot of photos kept in the diary. Photos of David and his mom. He wrote about a lot of old memories and things, too. He also wrote, "I regret abandoning my family." Whenever I meet him, David won't even look at me. I doubt I'll ever be forgiven for abandoning my frail wife and my middle school-aged son. The diary also had a letter in it. The letter came with the hangman card and said, "You're a demon child."
So that's that letter you have?
I'm sure this letter didn't come from Dad. It must have been addressed to me and he hid it. After all, I stole Dad away from David. It's all because of me. I ruined David's family.
So you think it was David who wrote that letter? And David was the one who called and made your mom cry?
No, not necessarily. It's just I can't think of any other possibility. Mom is always cheerful and tough, but she was crying. If Mom's being threatened by somebody, I'm not able to protect her. Pop tried to stop me. He said, "What good will it do to go? What can you even do?" But I just couldn't stand it. Mom had David's address written down, so I used that too.
Uh-huh. Well, you didn't have to lie and say you were his cousin.
David was the one who said that. After I broke some merchandise at a fishing shop and he got called in.
Eh? What'd you do that for?
Dad liked to fish. He used to take me along. I was lost and wandered into a fishing shop. I saw the same fishing rod Dad used to have. When I thought of how Mom was suffering because of Dad, before I knew it, I was stomping it to pieces. I came to apologize to David, to say I'm sorry for messing up his family. Yeah, I went and did that and caused him more trouble. So I ended up just running away. Why am I such a coward? I don't know what I should do anymore.
Well, not to stomp all over your determination, but I don't think the letter you've got was written by David. That isn't David's writing. And at least in my opinion, he doesn't have the guts to threaten others. He's stupidly good-natured. On top of that, you say David called your mom, but you didn't hear the conversation, right? Isn't it jumping the gun to say he's threatening her?
Then this letter...
Whatever it was that led you here, you came to talk to David, right? And David could have pretended you were a stranger, but he didn't. He decided to take you with him. He must have wanted to talk to you, in which case, you ought to meet him properly. If you think you've troubled him, apologize for it. You're only a real coward if you give up now.
There's one other person I need to apologize to.
Who's that?
The owner of the fishing shop. I was too scared and nervous, so I never apologized for breaking the merchandise.
Then you'd better do that.
Yeah.
I'll be heading out after a little more searching. You should consider the same. If you really want to keep going, there's always tomorrow. See you.
Keith. Keith, was your son important to you?
Yeah, best guy in the world. I still think so now. I wouldn't call your old man's decision right or wrong. Either way, it hurt people, and he regretted it himself. Putting yourself in pain might seem irrational to you, but that's the way a lot of things are. If you butt at everyone, it'll be hard to live. What I can say is, don't grovel. Your old man didn't make his decision for you to do that. It was just his way of settling things. Stick out your chest and don't lose sight of your goal. You didn't come all this way to cry and say, it's my fault, did you?
He's right. Whatever got me to come here, I made it this far, so I better do what I need to do. And I haven't talked with David yet, and I still need to find Pop. This is no time to be crying. No time to be crying. Boop. Hi, Red. How's it going? Room 4305, Kenny Jenkins. I love shake hands with good people. Right, can I get the name tag? Nope, can't get the name tag yet. Whew. That scared me. This seems more run down than other buildings. I better be careful. Kitchen. Trash chute. Trash bag. Yay! You got to eat! What did you eat? Oh, make sure you eat something, even if it's a little bit. I don't want you to starve. Yes, this thing, can I... No, I cannot. I need to read the thing first. Ooh, pizza! Yummy pizza! If one of these say something... Aha! Okay, so I need to solve this one first, and then I can do the demon puzzle. What was that? Ah, that's scary. I don't want to go through here. Okay. Get that name tag. Give it. Get it. Yes! Nothing happened. Good. I hear something weird. I think it's this room. No. Room after? Yes, that one. For real, this is bad. I need to find Pop and get out of here. This one. Demons are coming. From the shower room, from the hallway, and now even from this very room. This place is hell. The screams of the dead echo here. The demons must be stopped at once. Beep. Wonder if I can move forward without spraying the last one. Probably can, but I'll just move forward. I'll go spray the last one, then I'll move forward. Okay, the screaming has stopped. Okay, now this part. I'm gonna save. Can't go this way, huh? Jeez, that scared me. What the hell? Huh? It won't open? You're kidding me!
Hey! Is anybody there? Keith! Keith, hey! Open up! Open the door! Keith!
The Hangman. Bum bum bum. Title drop. Roll credits. Yeah. The Hangman was what started it. When I started to see these strange things.
Hey, what are you doing over there?
Does it look like I'm playing around?
My mom said you shouldn't climb trees.
Oh, I'm not climbing. I'm hanging.
He said it! He said the thing!
Why are you hanging?
Why do you think?
I don't know.
I'm sure you will someday. I'm not hanging because I want to. I was hanged by all the things in this world. It started with a minor sense of wrongness in myself, in others, in society, in the world. A deficit of things that should just naturally be. Mere nagging
without even noticing, they got bigger, made me suffer, until they became a rope around my neck. Beware, Will. Never overlook even the most trivial feelings and sensations. Never shut your eyes to the oddities you sense. Everything you feel, that is your ally, and the very world itself. Never doubt it. If you do, it will all become your enemy. I'm sure the things that cornered me will someday stand behind you too.
I don't really get it. But I feel like you're saying something really important. Can I come visit you again? I want to hear more.
You can come see me anytime. I'll be waiting.
I'm gonna go play outside, Mom!
Don't go playing in the woods in the back. There might be policemen there.
After I met the hangman, I started seeing these strange things. Mime, Murdoch, Misery, old Billy, and Pop too. Of course I know. There's no way a talking rat could exist. I just don't want to acknowledge it. If I did, I really would just be nuts. More than anything, I'm scared of losing such a reliable friend who knows everything. I just don't know. Are the things I see and hear real or not? Nobody could see or hear my friends, so everyone figured they were in my head. That would make sense at least. But what about the hangman? He was a real person who killed himself. He definitely existed. Or was he just fake too? What's fake and what's real? No one understood me. Mom worried for me, but she didn't believe me. Dad listened to me all the time. He didn't make fun of me or anything. I felt like he was the only one who got me. But Dad was a traitor and a coward, just like that damn counselor. At the same time he was saying he loved me and Mum, he was abandoning his other family. I feel like I sort of get what the hangman said now. What he told me was like a revelation. As you grow up, you start to see things you didn't. You turn distrustful of things that only just bothered you as a child. With others just as much as myself. I don't know what's a lie and what's the truth. I feel like the path I'm on is getting all twisted. I've always felt uneasy about how at this rate I might end up meeting the same fate as the hanged man. I want someone to tell me, to admonish me, let me know what's wrong and what's right. Honestly, I just want to keep walking in a straight path like anyone else. But maybe that wasn't possible for me from the start. Because I'm the demon child who ruined David's family. Poor Will. What am I even doing? There's no point in crying to myself here. Help might never come, so I gotta do something myself. I'll cool my head and think. I'm sure I can sell this if I do that. Alright. Let's go. When I lower the handle, there's no resistance. So, is the handle broken? Normally, lowering the handle would catch the bolt inside and open the door. If I look in the gap, I'll look in the gap and see the bolts moving. Thought so. Bolt's not moving. Maybe it'll open if I catch the bolt with something. Ideally, something L-shaped. Let's do it! Boop. It's not like it's mine. It's probably okay to fold it, right? Alright, now to stick it in the gap in the door. I did it! I got out! See? I can do that just fine. It's stupid to cry about it. I can't just be freaking out. Alright! Now we're almost at the part where we got the bad ending last time. Very close. Might just save, actually. What was that sound?
Will!
What are you doing over there?
It's nothing. Just, looking at this art. Anyway, Will, I was looking for you. I know I was told to leave, but I really wanted to apologize. I'm truly so sorry for earlier. I had no idea that was your rat.
It wasn't Pop.
Huh?
That rat wasn't Pop, so you don't need to apologize.
Oh, good. Oh, that's wonderful.
Hey, Robert, why did you grab me earlier?
Sorry for that. I was a bit bewildered after having the detective glare at me. I apologize for getting rough. I'd advise staying away from that detective. You can't tell what he's thinking. He's just scary. Say, Will, did you really get separated from your friend? If you like, I'll search with you. Can you tell me what he looks like?
I don't wanna.
Why not?
I don't trust you, Robert. That's why.
Because you're a liar. You were looking for someone in the library. Saying you came here for nostalgia is a big, fat lie. And when you grabbed me, it was right after I said Ed's name. You're still looking for something even now, aren't you? I'm sure you're not a bad person, but you're hiding something. That's why you're always averting your eyes. And yeah, Keith might be scary, alright. Someone who sneaks around in secret like us. But he looked me in the eyes and talked to me, and it felt like he understood me. But you, what are you hiding?
It's not like I'm keeping secrets because I want to, you know? Why did this have to happen to me? I haven't done anything. And after I'd finally crawled my way up from that shithole of a life, it's all his fault. That damn father of mine. Why?
Keith!
Will, get over here.
It's all him.
Keith, this guy's acting weird.
Come on, over here.
Will, move!
It's all him.
Let go of Will.
Don't move a muscle. Get rid of your gun. I said get rid of it.
Do you realize what you're doing?
Detective, tell me the truth. You suspect me, don't you? That's why you're watching me. I didn't kill my father, I tell you. I despised him, certainly. An alcoholic who didn't do any real work. quick to turn violent, a complete shithead. But once I got away from him, I've been doing nothing but honest work. Why would I go kill him and make myself unhappy again? Please, stop trying to hunt me down. If you keep chasing me, I feel like I'll go insane.
We don't suspect you. The circumstantial evidence makes it clear you're not the killer.
Then why assign someone to watch me?
Thought I told you. He's your guard. Because the killer might come for you next.
That's inconceivable.
You think of yourself as a victim, and so do we. But not to him. To him, there's no difference between the father who beat him and you who abandoned him there.
Abandoned? Even after I ran from our father, I've been sending him money. I didn't abandon him.
We know. We're not blaming you for your past actions. And with your own family now, we know you want to keep them safe. So, I want you to trust us a little more. Please, let go of Will. Stop driving yourself into a corner.
Detective, please. Won't you let my little brother Ed go?
Ed?
He's just not the kind of person to kill someone. He may be slow, but he's kind and likes animals. He's a really good person. You've never talked to my brother, have you? He has a terrible stutter. That's what our father's beating did to him. It wouldn't be a surprise for anyone to kill our father, human garbage that he was. And if anyone had the right to kill him, it would be Ed. It's true. I abandoned Ed along with my father. I knew if I left him there, he would only be unhappy. That's why, now, I have to protect him, before he becomes any more unhappy.
Don't get the wrong idea. We're not the ones judging him. Our job is just to catch him. If he gets away now, he'll just be running forever. Could you call that happiness? If you're going back to the hotel, I can escort you.
I'm fine on my own. Or rather, let me be alone.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Keith, so it was Robert's dad who got killed?
I told you not to get involved. I'm not saying a word to you. Come on, Will. Don't you feel like leaving yet? Don't know why I bothered to ask.
Robert. So he's Ed's brother. So then, Ed killed their dad? No way. Ed can't be a killer, right? He seemed nice to me. If I see Ed again, what should I do? Wait, does Keith even know Ed is here? I've got to tell him. There's a hole in the wall. What was Robert doing here? Was something hidden in there? Alright, Keith! Keith, come back! Keith!
Keith!
What? I haven't seen your rat.
Keith, I've met Ed.
What? Here? Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Did you ever tell me he was a killer? Pretty sure you didn't. Ed said he'd been living here for a little while. Does that mean he's been hiding all along?
I get it. That lousy Robert. So that's the story. Will, it's time to put your rat search on hold. You're getting out of here. I've got to go catch Ed.
But by yourself? You should call for help.
My phone's busted, and I wouldn't want him to get away while I'm out.
Oh. From when you saved me from drowning?
Uh-huh. But no sense in worrying about it now. Let's go.
Wait, I'm fine on my own. I can make my way back. Keith, you hurry up and get Ed.
Nope, we're going together.
I said I'm fine. Catch him quickly. That's the scarier thing to me.
Don't you dare take any detours. Hurry out of here, and go straight to David's. Got that?
Yeah.
Alright, go.
So, let me just double check what I need to do to get the good ending from here, because there's 2 branches. How do I do that. I'm not sure. Not entirely sure. It's a little. It doesn't mention anything about the gun. Pop! Wait, but I need to get out of here. But Pop! Okay, I'm just gonna save there. Is this Keith's pistol? So I fell here through the hole.
Don't go in there! Pop, grab on, quick! Climb up! Ah! Oof.
It reeks. Is this a trash dump? The flashlight, it went flying off somewhere. Yikes, I can't see a thing. I would not want to be there. That's like years worth of rotting food in there. It's been abandoned. It's yucky. There, the flashlight.
Didn't I tell you to hide over there? Why did you go all moving around?
Robert?
Sorry, Rob. I was looking for something. This right here. It's Mr. George's notebook. He showed it to you too, right?
That's neither here nor there. Someone found out you're here, Ed. A boy looking for his friend mentioned you.
You mean Will?
Yes, him. And that detective who's after you is here too. If Will tells him about you, it's all over. Let's get out of here, quickly. First things first, I'll get you to Sunnyside. My colleague Miles has a beachside cabin. It's not a popular area. You can hide a while there.
Sorry, Rob. I can't leave here just yet. I've got something to do.
What are you talking about? What do you have to do?
Like I said, it's about this notebook. Will found it for me. Now I know the method. You remember, right? What Mr. George and everybody said.
You can't be serious. You're going to take the word of that insane bastard?
I wonder if the notebook had something about the killings in it. Because George was one of the culprits.
Don't use bad words. I really hate them. Don't you know that?
Shut the hell up. This is not the time.
I'll go to the police.
What was that?
Once I'm done with this, I'll turn myself in. I did something wrong, so that's the right thing to do.
You don't have to do that. Listen, yes, you did something bad. You killed a man. But our old man tormented you for years. He threatened you, beat you, took your money. Who's going to have a problem with his death?
Rob. Thank you for hiding me. Bringing food really helped too. But it's okay now. I don't want you to go through any more trouble for me. And with everyone saying you're a killer, I'm sorry.
Maybe.
You just don't listen, do you? Don't you dare turn yourself in. You don't need to suffer any more for that asshole.
Rob. Stop it. Don't use bad words like that.
What's wrong with calling an asshole an asshole? And tell me, are you really taking what George said seriously? Don't believe in the ramblings of a criminal. Don't you know it's all goddamn nonsense? All stained with this shithole shit.
Stop it. I told you, I hate it. I hate bad words like that. My head's hurting.
I'm the one whose head is hurting. You're all bastards! Every one of you! Wake up, Ed. You're the biggest victim here.
Stop.
Why do you have to drag us down?
Oh.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Ed?
Huh? Rob. It happened again.
Oh dear.
I'm sorry, Rob. I'm sorry. What should I do? Now it won't be enough. I'll need to go looking. But first... Will. I need to find Will.
Well, he killed Robert. Did he get like that and kill his dad too? Why does Ed need to find me? What the hell does he want with me? I better make sure I don't come across him. I'll get to the entrance and I'll tell Keith if I see him. Right now, I need to focus on getting out of here. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah. At least there's no unconscious Sophie this time. Sophie didn't deserve that. I can't look. I've got to get the key. Alright. Oh no.
Will.
Not good. I need to run.
Did you find your talking rat? Oh. I wanted to meet him. Too bad.
Ed, did you kill your dad?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. That day I messed up at my job at the Chinese place and got fired. When I got home and told my dad, he got really mad and hit me. He always hit me, but he said something that time. Why do you make me suffer? Because of you, I'm unhappy. It was a huge shock. I always thought that by working and everything, I was making him happy. But before I knew it, he was on the floor, bloody. My hands were all bloody too. I killed my dad and fell into the pits of unhappiness. I didn't know what to do. I just wanted to disappear somewhere. That's when I remembered this place. We were poor and suffered, but I liked how everyone helped each other here. Once I got here, Rob came for me. He figured I must have been hiding here. It seems like Rob was doing all sorts of things to help me escape. He brought me clothes and food. But still, I decided I won't run anymore. Between Dad and Rob, I've done unforgivable things.
You'll go to the police?
Yeah, once I'm done with something important.
Something important?
What Mr. George taught me. All the homeless people who lived here suffered because we were people who couldn't work and did bad things and betrayed people. The priest said we were punished for our deeds, so we had to do good work for society and make everyone happy. Mr. George said all the years you suffered, those were the best years of your life. But they weren't happy years. No matter what, we couldn't become happy. After all, for someone to be happy, it takes the sacrifice of other people, especially sinful people. The same way our sacrifice made other people happy. For us to become happy, we had to sacrifice others. That's why Mr. George and the people who agreed with him did that.
Okay.
You mean the incident 15 years ago?
Right. He called it like a ritual to become happy. Rob dismissed it as just self-destructive. I guess someone like him couldn't understand. Someone who could work hard and crawl out.
But they were all arrested, right? The ritual didn't make them happy at all.
It's not about good and evil in the law, and it's not about good and evil in society. It's a trial to become happy. It's just the first step to escape from your suffering. It's not the result at the end that's important. It's the process.
I don't get it.
Neither do I.
I guess you wouldn't. But that's fine. This is our philosophy that only we know. No one else needs to understand it. Will, it was when I met you and heard your words that I was reminded of Mr. George's teachings. When I first saw you in the hall, you were confessing. I'm a demon child. Because of me, a family fell apart.
Oh no, so he thinks Will is sinful and he's gonna...
I'm glad I met you.
He's gonna sacrifice Will?
I want to be happy too.
Will, run! Run! Is he gonna come after me? A ritual to become happy, and he's gonna kill me for that? You've gotta be kidding! I need to leave here ASAP. He might come for me. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. He's gonna pop out of one of the rooms, isn't he? He said he knows secret places. Oh, Keith!
Keith!
Why are you still here? I thought I told you to leave.
Ed killed Rob, and now he's gonna kill me.
What?
So, Ed.
Wait, first I'll get you out of here. Let's head for the exit.
Yeah, Keith, have the... Damn it.
Get back!
Ah, not this again, not this again. Keith!
Keith! Keith! So much blood. What do I do? What should I... I think there were towels in the staff room downstairs.
Hang in there, Keith! Wait. No! Ah. Get the towels, get the towels. Alright, let's go. Keith!
This person's a detective, huh? I saw him in a magazine once. He's a bad person. He kills lots of people.
Huh?
Good. You wouldn't have been enough. Because now I need to make up for Rob, and not just Dad. I'm glad I met him too. Now I can clear up 2 misfortunes and be happy.
Oh no!
Ed! Stop it! This is just a joke, right?
Don't move, Will. Just follow me and don't do anything. Or else I'll snap his neck.
Keith.
The rope's a little long. Will, do you have a knife or something? Lend it to me. Now I'll hang you up and cut open your stomach. That's what Mr. George did, right here. It said so in the notebook too. It might hurt, but it'll be over quick. Just endure it. Thank you, Will. I'm really glad I met you.
This is a good ending? What? Keith!
Run!
Keith?
Don't die now. You'll mess up the order. You're supposed to be hanged first. After you're hanged, then... Will, get back here. There's not much point in running. I know this building. I'll catch up quick. So, okay? Come back. Will!
Yes!
Run!
Run! Go, Will, run! Oh no. He's gone. Is he gone? Keith? It's okay. He's still alive. Keith's alive. I need to go help him. Keith? Wait, which way? This way? No, is he hanging? Keith? What? That's going to happen to me too. I'll be hanged like this. I'll be killed. He's going to kill me? I'm going to die too.
That's right. You'll be hanged like this too. It was going to happen sooner or later. Behold, this is what your future is. Cornered by the irrational, driven to death, you will be next.
No! I won't be hanged! Never! I'm not like you! I won't end up like you!
Gun?
I'll do it! If doing nothing will get me killed, then
Oh, it's back. No.
You came back. I went pretty far looking for you. Well, let's get started. I'm going to the police station, so I need to be quick. Will? Why? Will? It hurts. My leg hurts. It hurts. My arm. Stop, Will. Don't shoot. No, Rob, help. Please, no. Help.
Oh, come on.
serves you right! This is because you left me no other choice!
What the hell?
I guess it's that simple. It's kill or be killed. If I don't do anything, then someday I'll be driven into a corner and killed. So then, anyone who corners me, I'll do this to them.
What the?
That's right. That's what I came here for, isn't it? Anyone who makes me or Mom suffer, I won't give them a chance. I'll get rid of them all. That's what I need to do to live. I'll never be a hangman.
Oh.
David? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have disappeared like that.
Not a bad end? What?
I wanted to talk about something, but I got too nervous and ran away. But it's okay now. Okay. Thank you. I'll be fine. I won't get lost again.
Oh.
I'll head there now, David.
Is he? He's gonna kill David! Oh. Will, don't! What? How? How do we get the good ending then? Do I not chase Pop right here? Do I? No. No!
Don't go in there! Pop, grab on!
How? How do you get the good ending? What do I do? I don't know what I do. How? How do I get the other end? No, not that one. How? I did save in a different spot. Just because it says on the walkthrough. Good end. Don't go after Sophie. Give back the pistol. So to give back the pistol is whether you not you get Keith's pistol from the shower room before talking to him and give it back to him. But how? Like once I pick on the pistol here, then it automatically, like I can't move. Like this whole thing is a cutscene. I'm not touching the keyboard. Oh, wait. As soon as I leave. Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Don't go in there.
I can't leave without picking it up though.
Pop, grab on, quick.
Oh. I thought that was the choice. I don't know how you give it back to him. Yeah, let me show you. Is that gonna work? Okay. Why is it like that? How do I... No, that's not what I wanted to do. It's not moving. Why is it only give me that image? I don't know why the browser source isn't working. What if I just do this? No, not that one. Yeah, this one. Would that... Okay. So... Move that down here. Oops, not quite. Alright, so... I've got the page up here for the walkthrough. It says... For here... 4 branches. Earlier when you followed... Whether or not you followed Sophie, so... We don't follow Sophie. To get the good end, don't go after Sophie. Give out the pistol. I don't get this part. I don't get that part. I don't know. I don't know. I thought that was the only time you could pick up the pistol, just right here. I want this good ending. Let's see if I can't leave the room without picking up the weapon. I have to pick it up here. And then as soon as I leave the room, I'm stuck in this cutscene. I can't move.
Don't go in there. Pop, grab on, quick.
Fuck it. Let's go again. There's gotta be a way to do it. So I thought that was the choice there. We'll just skip everything. Skip, skip, skip. Skip, skip, skip. I'm a dumb dingo. Let's do something else while I'm doing this. What can we do? We play some music, I guess. What else could we do? Oh, I was muted yesterday when I was by accident. It wasn't because I messed up the settings. Because my mic wasn't plugged, my headset wasn't plugged in properly. So, I was talking about some things, and nobody heard them. Maybe I can talk about those again. So, I want to talk about Russia. So, she was the very first VTuber I ever watched, and yeah. So the first clip I ever watched of her was when she was playing Dark Souls. I'm just going to turn the sound down for this a little bit. Just so, because I can still hear the sound. Just want a little bit of sound. Just so it's not distracting for me. Hey! Why are you still loud? Ah! What? It's not saving. It's not saving the settings. Anyway, I was talking about Ruchia. So the first clip I ever saw of Ruchia was... Yeah, why is it not saving? It's when she was playing Dark Souls, and oh, whatever, it doesn't want to save. So, she was playing Dark Souls and she was fighting one of the bosses, and it was a giant butterfly, and she was calling it a bird. She was like, bird! Stop being a bird! And yeah, it was very funny. And then like right after that, she was talking to Overseas Bros, and because there was a couple of them in chat, and she's like asking, how do you say hi? How do you say welcome? And so people had told her in chat to say, go home for some reason. So she's like, go home! And then people were like, no, don't say that, don't say that. And so she's like, no, welcome, so welcome. And that was the first clip I ever saw of Russia, and ever VTuber ever. And so that's the clip that got me into VTubers. Well, I suppose it took a little while after that, but to actually get right into it, I'm like, oh, this is interesting. Let me have a look and see what this is all about. And so I was I researched a little bit, like, what are VTubers? And so I was it took a little while, and then I got a little bit of knowledge. I'm like, oh, okay, it's people playing a character on a YouTube stream or just a stream in general. This is pretty cool. It reminds me a little bit of Vocaloid, but with actual people behind it. I like this. So I watched a couple of clips. I wasn't too heavily invested. I was like, oh, this is cool. This is popular. Let's have a look at this clip. And so yeah, then it wasn't, and then I kind of just stopped. I was like, oh, okay, I've had my fill for now. And then Holo EN got announced, and this was like the first major English-speaking VTubers, and I was like, oh, I could check them out, I guess. So I had a little look. I was like, I mean, I could. And then I just left it as I could check them out. And then I got sent a clip of Callie. Callie doing her, well, Callie's music video of her She's Julie's Massacre Syndicate Asai video. And I'm like, well, damn, this is actually really cool. So I went and watched Callie's debut stream, and then I watched Kiara's debut stream, and then I watched Ina's debut stream, and then I watched Gura's debut stream, and then I watched Ame's stream, and I just went down the rabbit hole from there. So yes, I have Russia to thank for introducing me to VTubers. And I'm very sad to see her go. It was an unfortunate situation. People were hounding her about, well, she says it's untrue, so, and I do believe her that the information going around was untrue, and that people were jumping to conclusions and harassing her over speculation. I know Mafu released a statement a while ago saying that, like earlier today I think, or maybe it was overnight, I can't exactly remember, but he released a statement saying, yeah, this is all untrue, and I apologise for this all happening. And he says that he and Russia, or the person behind Russia, they're going to part ways and they're just not going to speak anymore, which is really sad. 'Cause, I mean, it's just, even if they were just friends, it's like, they shouldn't, they shouldn't really, I understand they're doing it because of all the stress and everything, but I hope that someday in the future they can reconnect and be friends again, because it's just a really sad situation. And yeah, I feel like what Rushia did, she did when she was speaking to that guy Korokoro, I think he's called. Yeah, I really don't think she should have done that. She should have. I don't know if she has already, but I think she should be seeking professional help to deal with it. And I know that she should have taken a break as well, like let it all die down. Because yeah, and I don't think I don't blame Cover for what they did. They had an agreement with Rushia, and she went back on the agreement, and in turn they fired her. So that because she leaked information, and it's unfortunate, but that's the way things go down. I reckon that she got the lighter end of it. A termination is probably one of the lighter punishments she could have had, because they had legal ground to sue her for what she did, even though to us it doesn't seem appropriate to sue her, but legally they could have, considering what she did. And yeah, it's just a sad situation all around. I hope that she does come back one day. Like, I know she's been talking on their other accounts, saying how she really did want to just keep having fun with everyone. Oh well, Keith came by quick. Okay. But yeah, it's just a really sad situation. I've said it a bunch of times. I just hope she does actually seek professional help, and is able to move past this and bounce back stronger. And I do feel sorry for everyone else, because I know there was a bit of misinformation going around with how the other girls responded. So from what I've gathered, oh jeez, this is very loud. Yeah, it was a desperate decision. From what I've gathered, the JP girls, they knew in advance before the announcement went up that she was being terminated, but IG in the end did not. And so because they knew in advance, and it wasn't like this new, it wasn't new information to them, people thought they responded very coldly, and there was a mistranslation going around too, where they thought that Fubuki said that Rushia should have been terminated sooner. But that wasn't the case. It was Fubuki was talking about the announcement should have been made sooner, not that Rushia should have been terminated sooner. Yeah, so there's that. To me, it wasn't cold. They were just being professional about it, and because they knew beforehand, they had time to compose themselves. So yeah. And I do know that I've seen images. I don't know if they're legit. They might be. They may not be. There was some images circulating of Rushia reaching out privately to fans to send them private videos, just happy birthday and stuff, when she was legally not allowed to as well. So that probably also contributed to it. Yeah, it was mainly on the Japanese side of things where that were harassing Rusia, which is really unfortunate because I'm not sure exactly how much English she does know, like, but there was a lot of support for her from the English fan base. I'm sure she understood that much, but she probably didn't know to the exact extent that we supported her. Where am I going? I'm gonna go there. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that the idol culture is very strong over in Japan. Any idol has to be pure, perfect, dedicated to their craft, which means no dating, no nothing. Have to be 100% happy all the time. Alo was a little bit different. Her situation was a bit different. She did a stream, a test stream on one of her personal accounts, and she forgot to private that stream before her debut, and so it got out. People figured out who she was based on the name of that account. And then she got a suspension. But because of the doxing that happened, because of that stream, the test stream, her mental health couldn't take it. People were harassing her. People were harassing her ex-boyfriend because she was not pure. In their eyes, she was not pure. She was not and she was like talking about stuff that an idol wouldn't talk about as well, which also contributed to that. And so but after her suspension was up, she just decided, no, I don't want to do this anymore. And I'm glad that Cover let her go after that, because I don't think she would have lasted long mentally if she continued. Yeah, exactly. I know it's a different culture to what us Western people have, and it's just sad all around. Like, for the people themselves, like behind the avatars. Where am I going? I got the knife. I'll read the note. But yeah, in just a summary of my thoughts on that situation anyway. She did what she thought she had to do, but it was the wrong decision and she was driven to it. Which is just very unfortunate. And I hope she can come back, I hope she can take a break and come back later as herself, not as Rusia. And yeah. It's sad to see her go. And she will be missed, 100%. I know there's probably a lot of people happy she's gone, considering she's not, well, in their eyes, she's not pure anymore. But, yeah, I wish those people would just, let it go. Give us some space. I don't even know where I'm going now. I've forgotten. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the floor where the door is, where the room is sealed up. There he is. Hey, Pop. What else can I talk about? Wait, maybe I just thought maybe I'm pressing a wrong button. No, it didn't work. Yeah, the settings is bugged. Okay, no problem, Diego. I'm thinking of commissioning some new BGM, by the way. I want to have a new some BGM that I can put on when I put up my my wedding screen. Like not start or end screen, just like some BGM I can put on for the like if I had to get up and do something. Yeah, go pee, get some water, stuff like that. And I have an idea of another screen I could make as well. And I found someone I'd like to commission for an overlay too. So I'm looking forward to sending them a message and seeing if they could do what I have in mind. I'll probably do that after this stream. I need the toolbox. Go back toolbox. Sure. Ah! I didn't want to read it twice. Go away. What else could I talk about? Oh yeah, I did mention yesterday, but no one heard it, so I'm thinking of doing a karaoke stream sometime. I want to do some Cali songs. I want to do some Demon Die songs. I want to do what else? Not sure what else I want to do. Oh wait, I need to talk to the flower pot, don't I? But yeah, I've been learning Demon Dice's new EP that she released a little while ago. A couple of weeks ago now, I think. I've been learning through that. I've almost got most of it memorized. So I'll be very happy if I can perform that on stream. At least some of the songs, anyway. Where's the doll gone? That one. Got that one. Got that one. Wait, did I cut that one? Yeah. Where's the freaking doll? The one that was in the flower pot. It's disappeared. I think I gotta do that one. Gotta find the toilet, but it's not showing up. Ah, there it is. That's the toilet. The ghost scene! Unfortunately, I gotta skip it. Okay, get my notes out. No, not that one. Bloop, that one. So it was Tyranny, Unease, Salvation. Tyranny was Emperor. And the Moon. And Judgment. Wait, what was the... I can't remember the code. Yeah, I can't remember the code for it. Had to find the stuff. Maybe it was 653142. That sounds about right. Ah, okay. I actually need to find the notes. Got it. Alright, we got the doll. I think it was 613542. I think that was the code. Wait, wrong way. Back is getting a bit sore. If I free forward, yeah. Skip. Hey, sorry, Sophie. But I think you'll like this a lot better than yeah, being beaten up and stuff in the locker. Alright, Ed. Ed is back. Go away, Ed. We don't like you anymore. Can't get in there. up the doll. Drown and get saved by Keith. It is very loud, my god. Skip. Oh wait, ready the ring. Oh, that must be part of the cutscene. No, don't go out. Okay, now we go back and hear about Todd. Poor Todd. And this one. Three, 5, 6, 1, 4, 2. Okay, 3, 5, 6, 1, 4, 2. Will it let me open it now? No, it will not. Library key. You guys feeling a bit hungry? Alright, hiding time. Hey, Farron. Yeah, apparently I did something wrong and I got a bad ending still, so I'm just trying to get back up to that spot again. Yeah! Perfect. Alright, where'd you know? It was downstairs. No, what? No! Don't go back down. Alright, then we have this one. Gimme. Three, 5, 6, 1, 4, 2, yeah. Six, 1, 4, 2. Gimme. Thank you. And now we gotta skip this. We don't want to see the poor rat die again. Poor little rat. I'm gonna put the doll on this guy's desk. Wait, oh, maybe I need to read the letters first. Wonder what else they talk about. I've already said my piece about Rugia. How's your? How are you today, Farron? If you're still here. Skip. That's good to hear. What have you been up to today? I'm a little bit tired as well. I got did this whole game through again, and it just didn't work. Now I'm playing for a third time. This one? That one? should be this one. Where's the dude? Oh, I gotta get the map. Ooh, cleaning's good. I need to clean up my room actually. I probably should. Give me that map. There he is. Alright, come on. Where's my notes? Yeah. So we're gonna go staff room first. Or the kitchen, whatever it was. This one, yeah. Okay, there you go. Then we go to the shower. I think it was this one. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about this door. Sure. What is it? Is he still following me? Yes, he is. Skip. Okay, now we gotta go solve the other puzzle. Ooh? Yeah, send it to me. Everyone is watching you. Skip. Okay, we're almost there, almost there. Look at this painting. Don't need anything from there. Look at these. Then yes, Kenny. Let's have a look. No, it hasn't come through. Yeah, you can just DM it to me. That's fine. What game is it? kind of surprised. Okay. I'll have a look after stream. Right, where am I going? Yeah, downstairs. Right, downstairs. Wrong emote. Okay, almost up there again. Okay, skip. Right now, yeah, can't go through there, so I have to go back upstairs, get held hostage, and then something to do with the gun before I run out the key, I think. It's always something to do with the gun. Skip. We got held hostage. Right, so I'm gonna save that. Now I think I gotta go. Oh, I gotta grab this. Can I? Okay, I think that's it. That's it. Keep. Okay, finally! Finally! We're on the good path.
What? I haven't seen your rat.
Keith, I've met Ed.
What? Here? Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Did you ever tell me he was a killer? Pretty sure you didn't. Ed said he'd been living here for a little while. Does that mean he's been hiding all along?
I get it. That lousy Robert. So that's the story. Will, it's time to put your rat search on hold. You're getting out of here. I've got to go catch Ed.
But by yourself? You should call for help.
My phone's busted, and I wouldn't want him to get away while I'm out.
Oh. From when you saved me from drowning?
Uh-huh. But no sense in worrying about it now. Let's go.
Wait, I'm fine on my own. I can make my way back. Keith, you hurry up and get Ed.
Nope, we're going together.
I said I'm fine. Catch him quickly. That's the scarier thing to me.
Don't you dare take any detours. Hurry out of here, and go straight to David's. Got that?
Yeah.
Alright, go.
Oh, Keith. Here, your pistol. It fell into the room upstairs.
Thanks.
There we go. Good ending. Let's go. We gave the pistol back. Finally. Pop. Wait, but I need to get out of here. But Pop!
Don't go in there! Pop, grab on, quick! Climb up! Ah! Oof.
Ugh, Reets. Is this a trash dump? The flashlight. Hey, I'm just in time, Diego. I did the gun thing. I figured it out. So now we're on the good path. The flashlight. It went off flying somewhere. Yikes! I can't see a thing. There, the flashlight.
Didn't I tell you to hide over there? Why did you go on moving around?
Robert?
Sorry, Rob. I was looking for something. This right here. It's Mr. George's notebook. He showed it to you too, right?
That's neither here nor there. Someone found out you're here, Ed. A boy looking for his friend mentioned you.
You mean Will?
Yes, him. And that detective who's after you is here too. If Will tells him about you, it's all over. Let's get out of here, quickly. First things first, I'll get you to Sunnyside. My colleague Miles has a beachside cabin. It's not a popular area. You can hide a while there.
Sorry, Rob. I can't leave here just yet. I've got something to do.
What are you talking about? What do you have to do?
Like I said, it's about this notebook. Will found it for me. Now I know the method. You remember, right? What Mr. George and everybody said.
You can't be serious. You're going to take the word of that insane bastard?
Don't use bad words. I really hate them. Don't you know that?
Shut the hell up! This is not the time.
I'll go to the police.
What was that?
Once I'm done with this, I'll turn myself in. I did something wrong, so that's the right thing to do.
You don't have to do that. Listen, yes, you did something bad. You killed a man. But our old man tormented you for years. He threatened you, beat you, took your money. Who's going to have a problem with his death?
I have water.
Rob. Thank you for hiding me. Bringing food really helped too. But it's okay now. I don't want you to go through any more trouble for me. And with everyone saying you're a killer, I'm sorry.
You just don't listen, do you? Don't you dare turn yourself in. You don't need to suffer any more for that asshole.
Rob, stop it. Don't use bad words like that.
What's wrong with calling an asshole an asshole? And tell me, are you really taking what George said seriously? Don't believe in the ramblings of a criminal. Don't you know it's all goddamn nonsense? All stained with this shithole shit.
Stop it. I told you, I hate it. I hate bad words like that. My head's hurting.
Hydrate or dihydrate. Yeah, I think Rob's still gonna dihydrate this time as well.
I'm the one whose head is hurting.
This is going the same way. This part is, at least.
Bastards! Every one of you! Wake up, Ed. You're the biggest victim here.
Stop.
Why do you have to drag us down?
Stop it!
Yeah.
Stop it! 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 Stop it!
Yep, again. So I guess that's something we can't change. Unless we want Sophie to get beaten up instead.
Rob? Rob? It happened again. I'm sorry, Rob. I'm sorry. What should I do? Now it won't be enough. I'll need to go looking. But first... Will. I need to find Will.
No. You're not getting me this time, Ed. He killed Robert. Did he get like that and kill his dad too? Why does Ed need to find me? What the hell does he want with me? I better make sure I don't come across him. I'll get to the entrance, and I'll tell Keith if I see him. Right now, I need to focus on getting out of here. Let's go. Sorry, Rob. Oh dear, he's here again.
Will.
Not good. I need to run.
Did you find your talking rat? Oh, I wanted to meet him. Too bad.
Ed, did you kill your dad?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. That day I messed up at my job at the Chinese place and got fired. When I got home and told my dad, he got really mad and hit me. He always hit me, but he said something that, why do you make me suffer? Because of you, I'm unhappy. It was a huge shock. I always thought that by working and everything, I was making him happy.
I can smell food. It smells good.
Before I knew it, he was on the floor, bloody. My hands were all bloody too. I killed my dad and fell into the pits.
Actually, I have some biscuits here. I forgot about those. There you are. I have bickies.
I didn't know what to do. I just wanted to disappear somewhere. That's when I remembered this place. We were poor and suffered, but I liked how everyone helped each other here. Once I got here, Rob came for me. He figured I must have been hiding here. It seems like Rob was doing all sorts of things to help me escape. He brought me clothes and food. But still, I decided I won't run anymore. Between Dad and Rob, I've done unforgivable things.
You'll go to the police?
Yeah, once I'm done with something important.
Something important?
What Mr. George taught me. All of the homeless people who lived here suffered because we were people who couldn't work and did bad things and betrayed people. The priest said we were punished for our deeds, so we had to do good work for society and make everyone happy. Mr. George said all the years you suffered, those were the best years of your life. But they weren't happy years. No matter what, we couldn't become happy. After all, for someone to be happy, it takes the sacrifice of other people, especially sinful people. The same way our sacrifice made other people happy. For us to become happy, we had to sacrifice others. That's why Mr. George and the people who agreed with him did that.
You mean the incident 15 years ago?
Right. He called it like a ritual to become happy. Rob dismissed it as just self-destructive. I guess someone like him couldn't understand. Someone who could work hard and crawl out.
But they were all arrested, right? The ritual didn't make them happy at all.
It's not about good and evil in the law, and it's not about good and evil in society.
Well, glad you're enjoying it. I'm on mute so you don't hear me munching, but...
It's a trial to become happy. It's just the first step to escape from your suffering. It's not the result at the end that's important. It's the process.
I don't get it.
I guess you wouldn't. But that's fine. This is our philosophy that only we know. No one else needs to understand it. Will, it was when I met you and heard your words that I was reminded of Mr. George's teachings. When I first saw you in the hall, you were confessing. I'm a demon child. Because of me, a family fell apart.
You really want it? Alright.
I'm glad I met you. I want to be happy too.
Yeah, run, Will, run! Alright, so now we gotta find Keith. Keith!
Keith!
Why are you still here? I thought I told you to leave.
Alright, that's enough Keith for now.
Ed killed Rob, and now he's gonna kill me.
What?
So, Ed.
Wait, first I'll get you out of here. Let's head for the exit.
Sorry, Keith. Can I...
Get back!
Nah, I wanted to try and dodge it, but it wouldn't let me. Poor Keith!
Keith! Keith! So much blood. What do I do? What should I... I think there were towels in the staff room downstairs.
What? Alright. Hold on, Keith. Ed, get away from him!
This person's a detective, huh? I saw him in a magazine once. He's a bad person. He kills lots of people.
Huh?
Good. You wouldn't have been enough. Because now I need to make up for Rob, and not just Dad. I'm glad I met him too. Now I can clear up 2 misfortunes and be happy.
Ed, stop it! This is just a joke, right?
Don't move, Will. Just follow me and don't do anything. Or else I'll snap his neck. The rope's a little long. Will, do you have a knife or something? Lend it to me. Now I'll hang you up and cut open your stomach. That's what Mr. George did, right here. It said so in the notebook, too. It might hurt, but it'll be over quick. Just endure it. Thank you, Will.
Come on, Keith.
I'm really glad I met you.
Yeah, same. He's going about it the wrong way. Keith! Keith!
Keith!
Don't move. I'll untie the rope.
Keith! Keith! Get up! Come on! What do I do? I need to get away from here. But... What should I do?
Ah, jeez, I can't stand to watch this.
Pop!
Looks like you've gotten yourself in one heck of a mess while I've been running around, eh, Will?
Pop! Please help me. I don't know what I should do. Tell me.
Use your head. You can't be relying on me forever.
I can't. I can't do anything.
Not true, Will. You got out of the cell by yourself.
Oh, really? You realize if you do nothing, that guy'll kill you?
I don't want that.
Well, you could always just save yourself.
No! I definitely don't want Keith being killed.
Then you better do something. He'll come back while you're dawdling. Oh, fine. I'll give you a hint. Beat it!
Huh?
Just run.
What are you talking about? I can't run away and leave Keith behind.
Will. You're a clumsy coward. Running's your strong suit, right? Just gotta add a little courage to it. I have given you enough hints now. To protect the guy, you gotta run. You get me?
I see what you're saying. But if I mess up, I know. I'll look for a weapon.
Don't even think about it. Sure, even a rat like me can bite back at a cat when he's cornered. But what happens after that? Once you taste blood, you'll do it again. Will, you've been kept up in your room, looking out the window, and you felt like that showed you what the world was, so you despaired. You're scared, afraid that man's hanging from the tree outside, wondering if you'll end up like that too. But that window's fogged up. You gotta leave the room on your own 2 feet. So take the first step.
Mm-hmm.
You're not a guy who's taken by delusions and hurts people. Ain't that right? Show him the funky strength of your fight.
Yeah. Let's go funky. Funky style.
Keith!
Hide somewhere. Look for a chance to get out of here. Don't let Edward find you.
But what are you gonna do? Once he comes back, he might kill you.
You don't have to worry for a grown-up kid. Think about your own safety.
But...
Listen. Your father died when you were young. but I know he never wanted you to die like this. So, do what I'm telling you. Please.
You're right. But I could tell you the same thing. I know your son wouldn't want you to die like this.
We're getting Keith out of here.
I'm going to get his attention and lead him away from here. That way he won't come near you. While I do that, you hide. And when you can, get out of this building.
Stop. Don't be rash.
Keith, thanks for protecting me. Again and again. I'm glad I can meet you.
Will!
Damn it. Don't cry. Stop shaking. You can do this. You gotta do this. I know you can definitely do this. Yeah, show him, Will.
Show him! Show him your funky style.
Go show them how you're not a useless brat.
Will.
Hey, asshole! You want to kill me, right? Go ahead and try. But I bet you can.
I told you, you shouldn't use bad words. I really hate them.
Oh yeah? So what? You think I care what you like or hate? I'm not gonna play along with your shitty philosophy. I'm not like you.
Will!
You angry? Just try and catch me. Dumbass!
Alright, go Will! Oh, he's using secret, he's not following me, but he knows this facility well. He'll try and get ahead of me and catch me. I'll get out of the building and lead him into the woods so I can get him away from Keith. Well, oops. Okay, he's gonna jump out, isn't he? There he is. No! Run! Run! Ah! Okay, run! Run, Will, run! Ah! Oh, oh shit. He got me! Okay. That's fine, we can just skip. Skip all the stuff. It gave me a chance to save, but I accidentally closed it before I saved. Okay, and we're gonna skip. Skip Rob being beaten to death. I don't know if I want to see that again. And we got this. Skip. Okay, so I think I went the wrong way. Okay, thanks for coming, Baron. See you later. So, the way he ran up to me, I could not get away from that. So, I think what I gotta do is go a different way. So I gotta go the way that I unlocked, like the passageways that I unlock after I complete a building. So I gotta go the quickest way out.
Get back.
So I'll save here. Okay. Skip. Oh, wait, we can't skip this? Ah! Go keep! Pop!
Well, well, well.
Will.
Keith!
Kinda wish there was a skip scene button here, but there isn't. This is a long one.
Will.
Hey, asshole! Okay. It's gonna give me a chance to save. There we go. I didn't accidentally exit out of it that time. No! Go away, Ed! Go away. Okay. So. There was a passage through here on the 3rd floor. I think it was this floor. Yes! Ah! You got me. You got me. I think I was supposed to go up, not through there. Okay. This way. Gotta go up. Ah! Up! Wrong way! Wrong way! Okay, no, it's... Whew. Okay, and... downstairs. Whew. Okay, come on. Up. And cross. Okay, and then we go out the front door. We made it out.
This way, stupid!
Yeah, you stupid. Alright. Where am I? Okay. I'll run as far away as I can. I gotta buy time. Where am I? Oh, cool. Oh, I'm up there. Okay. I think I missed a turn. I got stuck on the corner. Oh, it was just a loop. Okay. I got stuck on something. Go again. Again. Well, This is confusing. I like the music though. Music's nice. What happened there? No. 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 Yeah. How many times have I died already? A lot. And another one. Plus one death. Oh, I'm out of bickies almost. Hey, maybe I should just stick to the left side and try and go. I think I'm gonna go through the bottom right corner. No? Ah! I don't know where I'm meant to go! I thought the exit was down there. Back! Where is the exit? Oh. Ah! Where's the exit? Am I meant to loop around and flee back out the other way, maybe? Let me try. No. Middle bottom. Okay, I'll try. So once you can't go back out the way you came. So I'll try middle bottom. Ah, yes, thank you. It's hard to see. It's all white. Dead end. Will.
Keith should be long gone by now. I told him to run away while I was leading you around. There's no point in just hanging me, right? So this is it for you. Ed, I was always uneasy. I was worried I was delusional and nuts. So the fact that you believed me about Pop and understood what I was saying, it made me happy. But it's no good. If you completely go into your own world, you're ultimately going to be all alone. You can't keep living like that. You won't have faith in yourself. I need to get out of the room I've been in. I need to become an adult. Don't you too? Sacrificing someone won't make you happy. Even if it does, you'll definitely regret it someday. Especially when you're as kind as you are. You need to leave that rundown place and shake off those delusions haunting you. Atone for your crimes, Ed. That's what you need now.
I don't know what to do anymore. I know there's something wrong with me, but then what should I do? Dad and Rob, they're gone. No one can tell me anymore. Please, listen to what I'm saying. There's no other way.
Even if you become happy that way, it'll still just be you. You'll always be all alone. And someday, you'll end up hanging yourself. I don't want that at all. I'll never be a hanged man.
Keith? And Sophie came back.
Will, are you okay?
Sophie. Keith.
You did good. That was pretty cool.
Keith's impressed.
Will!
Does your injury still hurt?
Helena?
It's better when I'm moving around instead of sitting still. Maybe it hurt less if you gave it a little kiss.
Cheeky Keith.
Not in front of a child, honey.
He's not a child anymore.
Then, I guess I can't say no.
That's right. I'm not a child, so do as you please.
So you're awake. How are you feeling?
My soul's hurt like hell.
No, I'll bet they do. After all that running around.
Are you okay? Should I call a doctor?
Are you Keith's wife?
Yes, I'm Helena. It's nice to meet you. Your mother's on her way here now. You can meet her soon. I'll go tell the doctor you woke up.
Thanks.
She seems nice.
There's no seems about it. She is.
Keith, What happened with Ed?
He confessed to his father's murder. He's being questioned now. Robert's seriously injured, but he's alive. We're waiting for him to regain consciousness.
Robert's alive. So
The trial will be starting soon. You might need to give some testimony. Are you up for it?
So no one died.
I'll be okay. I can see what happened.
David!
Keith, thanks for calling me.
You're late. He just woke up now. I'll step out for a second. Take over for me.
David,
Ow! You idiot!
Bonk!
What were you thinking? Disappearing without saying a thing.
But, I mean...
No buts. Do you know how long I was looking for you?
I caused you trouble, so I thought I shouldn't cause any more.
Didn't you realize disappearing would make me worry more? Doing something so conceited and selfish. You're like your father that way.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Let's talk a little. And don't run this time. Got it?
Okay.
Huh?
Ugh,
Aw.
it's cold. I'll go on ahead.
Mom? Sorry for worrying you.
You're saying that now? I worry about you every day. I'm glad that I got to have a proper talk with David thanks to you. Though, leaving without a word to me, not so much. If you make dinner tomorrow, I'll forgive you. I look forward to it. The train's about to leave. Come on, quickly.
Will!
Sophie!
Sophie,
Good, I made it in time. You're leaving already?
I decided to go back home for now.
Ah, that's good. Did you find Pop?
Oh.
Oh, really? Too bad. I heard about you and David. Did you talk with him?
Yeah.
What did he say?
If it's fine with you, you can think of me as a big brother. I want to get along with you.
Aw.
He's so dumb. There's no good reason to have a gloomy guy like me as a little brother.
What are you saying? David said that because that's what he wants. Or is it because you don't want that?
No. It made me really happy.
Aw.
Sophie, thanks for everything. For helping me out.
You should really look at people when you thank them.
Stop it! Don't touch me, you dummy!
Yeah, you bucker.
Sorry to butt in, you two.
What is it, Mr. Keith?
Will, I brought something you forgot. Couldn't be bringing it into the hospital naturally.
Huh?
Pop? Is it Pop?
Pop!
Pop!
I think this guy might understand humans after all. He was acting up, but when I said I'd take him to Will, he settled down.
You went looking for him?
I was just wandering around during investigation and caught him in a net. That's all.
Why did you have a net on an investigation?
Good question, Will. Good question.
Every detective needs one. Don't forget it. Cold out here. David said once it warms up, he wants to go to a baseball game with you. So come back in spring.
Give me a call when you come visit. I'll tell you all the good places in town that aren't those creepy woods.
Okay. Thank you.
We got Pop back.
I'm really glad you came back to me, Pop. You're hungry, right? Want some cheese? Pop? Hey, Pop. Mom's asleep. You can talk now. You won't talk anymore? I see. Well, it's fine. Whether you talk or not, you're still my friend.
Aww.
That was a really long day. Feels like a lot changed. I'm not even sure what exactly, but I'm sure there's been a really big change. A long time ago you told me, before I parted ways with you, I had to become a real good man. After this, I feel like I've come a little closer. I'm still cowardly, no courage. I don't know what's wrong or right. But still, I'm not a demon child. Even without someone teaching me about the world, I'll be fine. I'll meet lots of people, go lots of places. I'll find it myself.
I speak of
So
him.
much snow. I hope spring can come soon.
Good end. A real good man. What? Ooh. Yay, we finished the game. Oh, teach. Teach! Teach! That teach! Ah! That's who it was. Ah. I'll tell you when the credits are done. I like this music. End. Alright, so Teach. I do know Teach. He does some dubbing stuff on YouTube. What was the channel called? I think it's called Blue Rhapsody. He does dubbing of these kinds of games with some other people. I haven't watched him in years though. Yeah, I do enjoy their series. They've done what have they done? They've done Mageka Castle. They've done the Grey Garden. There was One Nohara. I think they did One Nohara. They did Undertale. I did enjoy their series. I haven't watched them in years though. I wonder if they're still going. Thank you for playing the Hanged Man, and congratulations for beating the game. Special thanks to those who have played the other games in the series. Me! With this game, the Something Man series has concluded. However, it's only a conclusion, chronologically speaking. 2 additional side games are planned. If you are interested, I hope you play them when they're done. If they ever come out, yes, I will play them, definitely. Also, this game can be played through a second time. There are no changes in the bad endings, but the good ending route has some new scenes and post-game bonus content. Refer to the site info on where the added scenes are. You come to understand some things that weren't clear on the first playthrough, and if I had to pick, I'd say the true good ending is the second one. Please try it if you can spare the time. One last time, thank you for playing the Hangman. Well, you can begin a second playthrough on the title screen. Some scenes are added onto the second loop after you beat it. There are bonuses such as character bios and voice actor comments. Well, I guess I need to... How long have we been streaming for? 5.5 hours almost. Can I add 1 more hour onto that to do the true ending? For now it is, yes. Yuri is planning some other games, but I think health is in the way. Like, she's having some health issues. So, she said she'll get them done when she gets them done, and if she can't, then that's that. So I really hope she does get them done, because I would really love to see some side stories to this series, because it's such a good series. I love it so much. Let me just see. Okay. So should we continue and do another run through? I don't know if it will count if I choose to. Okay, no, that's too late. I probably have to start a new game. Oh yeah, start second playthrough, yeah. Cool, go second play. Yeah, let's do it. It'll just take another hour or so. So, the scenes are towards the end as well. The third time I played through the game today. Right? They are, aren't they? What was your favourite game, Diego? Which one do you like the best? So yeah, I might, oops, too loud. Yeah, I might turn the, off. And we'll just have some music. This is gonna take an hour-ish. I have time. Oh, look, I got a little pup following me. Cute. Cute little pup. That cat is not happy. The second one. Good choice. I can't really choose a favorite myself. I do like how the games, to me, they get better as they go along. Especially gameplay wise. Like the first game's just a lot of simple puzzles. So a little bit shorter than the others. It's only like it's a linear route. And then, like, as the games go on, they branch with more and more endings. They get more lore, more cutscenes, more technical improvements to the game. Like the addition of voice acting really, it really makes the game special, I think. I just wish they, well, I know they're not gonna do it, but, if I could change one thing about the games, it would be that all of them had voice acting. Even if I had to dub it myself. Which I already kinda did, but, yeah. Breakfast and Sophie. Skip. Crash is very loud. Night. Also, I love how all the stories intertwine with each other. Like, they're all in chronological order, but you get characters from previous games come back. And I really enjoy that. So it's like one big world. Complimentary horror game flashlight. Ed. Skip. Up and around and everywhere. Read this. I'm gonna see when this book disappears now. Is it when does it disappear? Oh yeah, I gotta get the key. Forgot about that. Gotta get the key. I could just about speedrun this game. I should probably try doing that one day, try speedrunning something. Although I don't have any games that I know well enough to speedrun. It would be fun to learn. Yep. Yeah, that's fine, Diego. Thanks for coming along. Hope you enjoyed. Have a good night. That wasn't that door. I will do. I'm gonna skip most of it though. Just get to the bit at the end. Storybook. Right, down the letter. Oh, I don't have the key. Oh, right, yes. There was a room where I could pick up stuff. Yeah, I gotta go back to that room. Here. Grab this. I'm gonna grab this. Here. Clean that stuff. And then there's the body. I want to do some singing, but I don't know what to sing. Okay, I want to check something here as well. So I've got the storybook. So we got this, and I think the door's meant to open. No, did I miss something? The note? Ah, there was a note. Yeah, the note. Can't remember what floor it's on. Here. I'll read that. Alright, and now the door up top should open. No? What? What have I missed? What have I missed? I did read this, didn't I? Yeah, I read it. Ah, yes, that's right. This one. This is what I missed. The scene with Ed. That we're not gonna watch. Okay, now the door should open. There it is. Okay, checking. I have the storybook. So is it going to disappear once this scene plays? Yep. Aha! So that's where it disappears. So yeah, I'm guessing it disappears either because the book's called The Monster in the Mirror, and then we saw a monster in the mirror, or because Keith confiscated it. One of the two. past Tinko's nap time. Pop! Okay, next, the door here should open. Yep. Okay, then we got, oh, we got a map. Could take it, I suppose. Don't need it. Okay, then we got a flower pot doll and Sophie. Yep. Wait, can I start early on the cutting the dolls? Nope. Hi, Keith. Hi, Keith. Sure. Upstairs, gotta activate the big bad wolf thingy. Or the boy who cried wolf. Skip, 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 skip. Then I have to read this. Skip, skip, skip. Skip, skip, skip. But I said the whole text went that fast. Okay, so now there's a doll in this room. One in here. And there's that one. Last one. I gotta read this. Ah. Four. Right. What did I miss? Oh, the flower pot. Flower pot. And the doll. Okay, flower pot and the doll in the toilet. And then we can move on. That one? Yeah. The doll. Okay. Moving on. The ghost scene. I love Sophie. She's just like, oh my god, it's the ghost, it's the ghost, oh, we're all gonna die. And Will's just shouting at the top of his head, it's a ghost, it's a ghost, ah! Yeah? There was a bit of a light there, wasn't there? Or was I seeing things? Upstairs. Oh well, upstairs. So it was Emperor upside down, Moon. I just know it now. And Judgment. That's the one. And what was the 3, 6, 5, 1, 4, 2. I think that was the 3, 5, 6, 1, 4, 2. That's the one for the other thing, the dice. But I can't put it in until I get all the labels. Gimme. Okay, then upstairs. Hammer time. door here. 5534. Can I just put it straight in? Go! Didn't have to look at that picture. So we got the notebook. I don't think there was anything else we had to do. There we go. Up! Oh, skip. Sorry, Sophie. Ed. First, we'll go get the key. Bump. Gimme. Then in here, grab the doll. Right, take the doll. I can take the seat yet. I gotta go look at the pipe and then grab it. Oh, I gotta grab this. Oh, actually, I've also gotta go upstairs. Gotta grab the note from under the table. And we gotta go to the library. No, I'm not gonna show myself. He's been talking about, hey, I know you're there, show yourself, this whole time. And now it's muted, but... Skip. I'm gonna go down to the sandbags. Not that way. The label, and not that one, middle. It was 356142, I think. 356142. 356142. Gimme. Don't need to see the floor rat again. yeah, I should unlock this door. Because why not? I didn't want to open that. Skip. Okay, so we're in second last area. Almost there. Almost there. Read that. I don't know if this makes a difference. Gotta get the map. Then go to 302. Solve the puzzle in the last room. Get the map. 302. Oh, 3202, sorry, this one. There he is. Come with me, so good sir. I'll take you to where you want to go. Wait. Yeah, first one. Wait. Where's my notes? First one, yeah. First one's in here. Shower. Here we get the cutscene with old Billy. I'm gonna skip it. Now we can go solve that watching puzzle. Everyone is watching you. Oops, wrong cell. No, I want to sit in it. Sit in the chair. And skip. So close! Take a look at this painting. That one always scares me. It doesn't scare me, it just makes me jump. Gimme. Maybe. Okay, there's a new scene coming up once I get to the next floor. Okay. I might just turn sound back on for you guys. This is a new scene coming up, apparently. I hear something weird. Right, this way. Okay, in here. Something's written on the floor. Demons are coming from the shower room. Demons are coming from the shower room, from the hallway, and now even from this room. This place is hell. The screams of the dead echo here. The demons must be stopped at once. Demons, huh? Someday you're a demon child. Someday you'll be burning in hell for your sins. If David didn't write this letter, then who did? Come to think of it, there's an opening quote, but not a closing one. Maybe there's supposed to be more? David, you seem like a nice person. He hasn't changed at all since then. Oh, is this a funeral?
What are you doing there?
There's a ladybug.
Hey, there sure is. It's cute. So, why are you here?
'Cause my dad died.
Aww.
I see.
I don't really get it. What does it mean he died? Did Dad go somewhere?
He went above the sky, I guess.
If I took an airplane, could I go see him? I'm too scared to get on airplanes.
There's no need for that. You'll meet him someday.
What's it like above the sky? Can I get there too?
It's a good place, but you can't be going there yet. Only good men can go there.
Ah. So that's where the real good man thing at the end of the good ending 1 comes from.
Good man? Is Dad a good man?
I don't know. Can you tell me something? What kind of person was your dad? Did he play with you a lot?
Yeah, he played with me all the time. Dad likes to fish. He takes me with him, but it's sort of boring. But see, he drives me there, down to the lake. And I like cars, so it's really fun.
I see. Then your dad must be a good man. I'm sure he's waiting for you there, above the sky. Once you become an adult, and a good man, it might be nice if you go visit him.
My name's Will. Actually, it's William, but everybody calls me Will. Who are you, mister?
I'm David. David Hoover. See you, Will.
I didn't want to come to this conclusion either. That David was the one who wrote this letter. But I can't think of anyone else who could have. Keith seems to know David pretty well. If he says David didn't write this, then that's probably true. It's very creepy, that noise. Now it's gone. Alright, so were there any others? Let me just check. During the good ending route. Okay. Yep, there's no other good scenes until after the gun choice. Yeah, we'll skip that. Yeah! Okay, now... Gonna go upstairs and get held hostage again for the third time today.
Will!
Skip. Get the gun.
Keith!
What? I haven't seen your rat.
Keith, I've met Ed.
What? Here. Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Did you ever tell me he was a killer? Pretty sure you didn't. Ed said he'd been living here for a little while. Does that mean he's been hiding all along?
I get it. That lousy Robert. So that's the story. Will, it's time to put your rat search on hold. You're getting out of here. I've got to go catch Ed.
But by yourself? You should call for help.
My phone's busted, and I wouldn't want him to get away while I'm out.
Oh. From when you saved me from drowning?
Uh-huh. But no sense in worrying about it now. Let's go.
Wait, I'm fine on my own. I can make my way back. Keith, you hurry up and get Ed.
Nope, we're going together.
I said I'm fine. Catch him quickly. That's the scarier thing to me.
Don't you dare take any detours. Hurry out of here, and go straight to David's. Got that?
Yeah.
Alright, go.
Oh, Keith. Here, your pistol. It fell into the room upstairs.
Thanks.
Alright.
Pop! Don't go in there! Pop, grab on, quick! Climb up! Ah! Oof.
Yucky. Jeez, Will needs a shower after all this. And a change of clothes. He's been in yucky sewer water. He's been in trash.
Didn't I tell you to hide over there? Why did you go all moving around?
Sorry, Rob. I was looking for something. This right here. It's Mr. George's notebook. He showed it to you too, right?
That's neither here nor there. Someone found out you're here, Ed. A boy looking for his friend mentioned you.
You mean Will?
Yes, him. And that detective who's after you is here too. If Will tells him about you, it's all over. Let's get out of here, quickly. First things first, I'll get you to Sunnyside. My colleague Miles has a beachside cabin. It's not a popular area. You can hide a while there.
Sorry, Rob. I can't leave here just yet. I've got something to do.
What are you talking about? What do you have to do?
Like I said, it's about this notebook. Will found it for me. Now I know the method. You remember, right? What Mr. George and everybody said.
You can't be serious. You're going to take the word of that insane bastard?
Don't use bad words. I really hate them. Don't you know that?
Shut the hell up! This is not the time.
I'll go to the police.
What was that?
Once I'm done with this, I'll turn myself in. I did something wrong, so that's the right thing to do.
You don't have to do that. Listen, yes, you did something bad. You killed a man. But our old man tormented you for years. He threatened you, beat you, took your money. Who's going to have a problem with his death?
Rob. Thank you for hiding me. Bringing food really helped too. But it's okay now. I don't want you to go through any more trouble for me. And with everyone saying you're a killer, I'm sorry.
You just don't listen, do you? Don't you dare turn yourself in. You don't need to suffer any more for that asshole.
Rob, stop it. Don't use bad words like that.
What's wrong with calling an asshole an asshole? And tell me, are you really taking what George said seriously? Don't believe in the ramblings of a criminal. Don't you know it's all goddamn nonsense? All stained with this shithole shit.
Stop it. I told you, I hate it. I hate bad words like that. My head's hurting.
I'm the one whose head is hurting. You're all bastards! Every one of you! Wake up, Ed. You're the biggest victim here.
Stop.
Why do you have to drag us down?
Yep, here it comes.
Stop it! 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 Rob? Rob? It happened again. I'm sorry, Rob. I'm sorry. What should I do? Now it won't be enough. I'll need to go looking. But first... Will, I
Ow!
need to find...
My ankle cracked. Okay, Robert's still alive. Okay. I'm not sure there's anything different here. Not good, I need to run.
Did you find your talking rat? Oh, I wanted to meet him. Too bad.
Ed, did you kill your dad?
Yeah.
Why?
don't know. That day I messed up at my job at the Chinese place and got fired. When I got home and told my dad, he got really mad and hit me. He always hit me, but he said something that time. Why do you make me suffer? Because of you, I'm unhappy. It was a huge shock. I always thought that by working and everything, I was making him happy. Before I knew it, he was on the floor, bloody. My hands were all bloody too. I killed my dad and fell into the pits of unhappiness. I didn't know what to do. I just wanted to disappear somewhere. That's when I remembered this place. We were poor and suffered, but I liked how everyone helped each other here. Once I got here, Rob came for me. He figured I must have been hiding here. It seems like Rob was doing all sorts of things to help me escape. He brought me clothes and food. But still, I decided I won't run anymore. Between Dad and Rob, I've done unforgivable things.
You'll go to the police?
Yeah, once I'm done with something important.
Something important?
What Mr. George taught me. All the homeless people who lived here suffered because we were people who couldn't work and did bad things and betrayed people. The priest said we were punished for our deeds, so we had to do good work for society and make everyone happy. Mr. George said all the years you suffered, those were the best years of your life. But they weren't happy years. No matter what, we couldn't become happy. After all, for someone to be happy, it takes the sacrifice of other people, especially sinful people. The same way our sacrifice made other people happy. For us to become happy, we had to sacrifice others. That's why Mr. George and the people who agreed with him did that.
You mean the incident 15 years ago?
Right. He called it like a ritual to become happy. Rob dismissed it as just self-destructive. I guess someone like him couldn't understand. Someone who could work hard and crawl out.
But they were all arrested, right? The ritual didn't make them happy at all.
It's not about good and evil in the law, and it's not about good and evil in society. It's a trial to become happy. It's just the first step to escape from your suffering. It's not the result at the end that's important. It's the process.
I don't get it.
I guess you wouldn't. But that's fine. This is our philosophy that only we know. No one else needs to understand it. Will, it was when I met you and heard your words that I was reminded of Mr. George's teachings. When I first saw you in the hall, you were confessing. I'm a demon child. Because of me, a family fell apart. I'm glad I met you. be happy too.
Well. I made it.
Why are you still here? I thought I told you to leave.
Ed killed Rob, and now he's gonna kill me.
What?
So, Ed.
Wait, first I'll get you out of here. Let's head for the exit.
Sorry, Keith.
Keith! So much blood. What do I do? What should I think there were towels in the staff room downstairs.
Alright, let's go. Give me them towels. Wait, do the towels even go in my... Ah, they do. Towels go in my bag. In my inventory. Not this floor.
This person's a detective, huh? I saw him in a magazine once. He's a bad person. He kills lots of people.
Huh?
Good. You wouldn't have been enough. Because now I need to make up for Rob, and not just Dad. I'm glad I met him too. Now I can clear up 2 misfortunes and be happy.
Ed, stop it! This is just a joke, right?
Don't move, Will. Just follow me and don't do anything. Or else I'll snap his neck. The rope's a little long. Will, do you have a knife or something? Lend it to me.
Where's all the new stuff?
Now hang you up and cut open your stomach. That's what Mr. George did, right here. It said so in the notebook too. It might hurt, but it'll be over quick. Just endure it. Thank you, Will. I'm really glad I met you.
Go, Keith!
Keith!
Don't move. I'll untie the rope.
Keith! Keith! Get up, come on! What do I do? I need to get away from here. But... What should I do?
Ah, jeez, I can't stand to watch this.
Pup.
Looks like you've gotten yourself in one heck of a mess while I've been running around, eh, Will?
Pop! Please help me. I don't know what I should do. Tell me.
Use your head. You can't be relying on me forever.
I can't. I can't do anything.
Oh, really? You realize if you do nothing, that guy'll kill you?
I don't want that.
Well, you could always just save yourself.
No! I definitely don't want Keith being killed.
Then you better do something. He'll come back while you're dawdling. Oh, fine. I'll give you a hint. Beat it!
Huh? What are you talking about? I can't run away and leave Keith behind.
Well. You're a clumsy coward. Running's your strong suit, right? Just gotta add a little courage to it. I've given you enough hints now. To protect the guy, you gotta run. You get me?
I see what you're saying. But if I mess up, I know. I'll look for a weapon.
Don't even think about it. Sure, even a rat like me can bite back at a cat when he's cornered. But what happens after that? Once you taste blood, you'll do it again. Will, you've been kept up in your room, looking out the window, and you felt like that showed you what the world was, so you despaired. You're scared, afraid that man's hanging from the tree outside, wondering if you'll end up like that too. But that window's fogged up. You gotta leave the room on your own 2 feet. So take the first step. You're not a guy who's taken by delusions and hurts people. Ain't that right? Show him the funky strength of your fight.
Yeah.
Will,
Keith!
hide somewhere. Look for a chance to get out of here. Don't let Edward find you.
But what are you gonna do? Once he comes back, he might kill you.
You don't have to worry for a grown-up, kid. Think about your own safety.
But...
Listen. Your father died when you were young, but I know he never wanted you to die like this. So, do what I'm telling you. Please.
You're right. But I could tell you the same thing. I know your son wouldn't want you to die like this. I'm going to get his attention and lead him away from here. That way he won't come near you. While I do that, you hide. And when you can, get out of this building.
Stop. Don't be rash.
Keith. Thanks for protecting me. Again and again. I'm glad I can meet you.
Will!
Don't cry. Stop shaking.
Wait, Pop's with us?
You can do this. You gotta do this. I know you can definitely do this.
Pop's with us this time!
Yeah, show them, Will. Go show them how you're not a useless brat.
Will.
Hey, asshole! You want to kill me, right? Go ahead and try. But I bet you can.
I told you, you shouldn't use bad words. I really hate them.
Oh yeah? So what? You think I care what you like or hate? I'm not gonna play along with your shitty philosophy. I'm not like you.
Will!
You angry? Just try and catch me! Dumbass!
Alright, let's do this. We'll say over that one. See if I can get this in one try. Alright. Down. Ah, no! I got stuck on the stairs! Ah. Okay. 2 tries. Do 2 tries. Don't get stuck on the stairs. Ah. And that way. No. Oh. Run, Will, run, run. Ah, what? What? Because Will pauses. Ah, he pauses when Ed comes out of a room. So I was pressing buttons as if he didn't pause, and then yeah. I do like the music though. Down. And then this way and this way and further up this way. Alright, almost there, almost there. Okay, down the stairs. No! Ugh. Almost happened again. Okay, through here. Upstairs. Across. Through this door. Out the front door! Yeah!
This way, stupid!
Yeah, you stupid! Oh, Sophie! I was so worried. I couldn't help but come back. Oh, but I wonder if Will is still here. I hope he doesn't yell at me like, "Don't come back!" He may be cowardly, but he can get really angry. Kind of cute in a small animal kind of way, but... Keith!
Mr. Keith, what happened? Those wounds.
Sophie, lend me a hand.
Oh. Oops, I went the wrong way. My fault, my fault. Ah! Try again. Ah. Up and around. No, not that way. Oh. Down here. Get it. Dead end.
Will.
Keith should be long gone by now. I told him to run away while I was leading you around. There's no point in just hanging me, right? So this is it for you. Ed, I was always uneasy. I was worried I was delusional and nuts. So the fact that you believed me about Pop and understood what I was saying, it made me happy. But it's no good. If you completely go into your own world, you're ultimately going to be all alone. You can't keep living like that. You won't have faith in yourself. I need to get out of the room I've been in. I need to become an adult. Don't you too? Sacrificing someone won't make you happy. Even if it does, you'll definitely regret it someday. Especially when you're as kind as you are. You need to leave that rundown place and shake off those delusions haunting you. Atone for your crimes, Ed. That's what you need now.
Help me, Will. I don't know what to do anymore. I know there's something wrong with me, but then what should I do? Dad and Rob, they're gone. No one can tell me anymore. Please, listen to what I'm saying. There's no other way.
Even if you become happy that way, it'll still just be you. You'll always be all alone. And someday, you'll end up hanging yourself. I don't want that at all. I'll never be a hanged man.
Will, are you okay?
Sophie. Keith.
You did good. That was pretty cool.
Will!
Oh, who's a Will?
Jeez, I can't stand to watch this. Don't cry.
Pop?
Is somebody there?
Is that when Pop first started talking?
Over here, Will.
Mr. Rat, you can talk?
Hey, Will. Why are you crying?
It's been a while since Dad died, but I still get really lonely sometimes. I think maybe I'll never see Dad again.
Hey, now. What's crying going to do for you? Your dad's just gone on a long journey. You'll definitely meet him again someday. To get ready for then, you gotta be a real good man, Will.
A real good man?
I was just thinking about how he could escape from this cage, but I'll put that off. I'll be someone you can talk to for a while. So don't cry all by yourself, Will.
Your stories are always really funny. Oh, Billy talked to me a lot too, but it's a lot more fun talking with you.
Old Billy, eh? Of course that old man's preaching is boring.
Come to think of it, I haven't seen Billy since you came. Or Mime, or Murdoch, or Misery.
Yeah, they won't be coming back no more. Because I sort of came in their place.
What do you mean?
Meetings and farewells come in sets, and it'll be the same for me. Someday I'll leave your side.
You're going away?
Of course. After all, I'm a world-traveling super rat. Can't just sit still in one place. I'll stick with you for now because you're pitiful, but I'm planning to set out again soon.
Don't go. I don't want to be alone. I'm lonely. Dad left me without saying anything. Mom might do the same thing. And people say I'm a weirdo who talks to nothing. I have a few friends at school, but I don't have any friends I could tell the truth to. I'm scared that someday I'll be really, really alone. If that happens, what should I do?
Will. Didn't I tell you? You gotta be a real good man. A real good man knows there are hellos and goodbyes. He takes action and tries to see the world for himself. Sure, there's a lot of people who will leave you, but there'll be a lot of people you meet too, see? Hey, Will, you realize that? You're a real clever guy. You're not just a scaredy cat. You're super sensitive to your feelings and changes around you. You think hard about even the smallest things. You try to figure out what happens and why it's that way, and you give it a name and make it yours. Those are your treasures, the essential pillars of your world. But whatever you do, those pillars crumble. You gotta get new ones, or else you can't keep up with the world. You gotta meet lots of people, experience lots, and keep your world fresh. Do that and you'll never be alone. So listen, Will, you should never despair all alone. You can't hide in your own world. When you're uneasy, you can always remember me, the super rat who gives your little self courage.
I know.
Super rat.
I know, Pop. I knew this moment would come for a long time. It's time for us to part.
Aww.
I know that, but I hope you forgive me for still clinging on to you. It's just, I wanted to say goodbye.
Does your injury still hurt?
It's better when I'm moving around instead of sitting still. Maybe it hurt less if you gave it a little kiss.
Not in front of a child, honey.
He's not a child anymore.
Then, I guess I can't say no.
That's right. I'm not a child, so do as you please.
So you're awake. How are you feeling?
My soul's hurt like hell.
No, I'll bet they do. After all that running around.
Are you okay? Should I call a doctor?
Are you Keith's wife?
Yes, I'm Helena. It's nice to meet you. Your mother's on her way here now. You can meet her soon. I'll go tell the doctor you woke up.
Thanks.
She seems nice.
There's no seems about it. She is.
Keith, what happened with Ed?
He confessed to his father's murder. He's being questioned now. Robert's seriously injured, but he's alive. We're waiting for him to regain consciousness. Your trial will be starting soon. You might need to give some testimony. Are you up for it?
I'll be okay. I can see what happened. David.
Keith, thanks for calling me.
You're late. He just woke up now. I'll step out for a second. Take over for me.
David.
Bonk.
You idiot! What were you thinking? Disappearing without saying a thing.
But, I mean...
No buts. Do you know how long I was looking for you?
I caused you trouble, so I thought I shouldn't cause any more.
Didn't you realize disappearing would make me worry more? Doing something so conceited and selfish. You're like your father that way.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Let's talk a little. And don't run this time. Got it?
Okay.
Ah, another scene.
Thought you quit smoking.
This is my last one.
They always say that.
Seems he found this in his dad's possessions. Figured he didn't need it anymore, so I took it. This is what got him to come here. You wrote this letter, didn't you?
Why do you think that?
It's your writing.
When did you see my writing?
On the paperwork for the world's worst tour. Got a chance to see it after the fact.
World's
Why'd you
worst
write this to
tour.
him? Were you trying to threaten him?
You got 1 out of 3. Yes, I'm the one who wrote that. But I didn't mean for it to be a threat. And most importantly, it wasn't addressed to Will. It was to my father. I really resented my father. I was 14 at the time. I couldn't forgive him for abandoning my frail mother. But one day, when he sent pictures of his child, I had a thought. Sure, I resented my father, but was there any reason to resent this child? You're a demon child. Someday, you'll be burning in hell for your sins. That's only the first part. But you're blessed, because you had a blessed child. Your child gave you light, showed you the way. Go on, you pitiful man. No one's going to blame you anymore.
Ah, I see.
Familiar with it? It's a quote from Detective Crawford, specifically the Hangman episode. My father liked the show and watched it with me. I figured he would know the line, so I didn't even need to write the rest, but I did include the card as a hint. Any child should be blessed. They shouldn't be burdened with their parents' sins. These are words of celebration only he would understand. I just hesitated to write the celebratory part. It was sort of meant to be playful. I'm sure my father must have understood it. That's why he held on to it.
Why'd you call his mother?
It was about money. The money my father left before he left home. I hadn't touched it the whole time. I set aside some for my mom's funeral, but there was a lot left. Then, I remembered Will, still in junior high, so I thought he might need money soon. Shirley told me I could do what I wanted with it, too. But before that, I wanted to tell Will about her father, so I called Cindy, but she refused me. She said it was too soon to tell Will what his dad did. But I talked with Cindy again earlier, and she understood, because when Will finds the path he wants, she doesn't want him to have to give it up because of money.
You can just take the inheritance, you know. You're bound to need it sometime, too.
It's stubbornness, plain and simple. I felt like I should support my family with the money I earn, not my father's money. Maybe in spring, I should invite him to a baseball game or something.
That would be nice.
And if I went with Will to visit his grave, I wonder what our dad would think there in the afterlife.
I'm sure he'd be happy. It's about time for Will to take off. Not going to see him off?
I talked with him plenty earlier. I'm fine.
Right. Me? I'm not sure what I'll do.
I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna go catch that rat.
What's the matter?
It doesn't feel good keeping secrets from kids. I get the urge to tell them the truth.
I don't think telling the truth is always a good thing, especially when it's to a kid.
Guess so.
He brought the rat back.
Ugh, it's cold. I'll go on ahead.
Mom? Sorry for worrying you.
You're saying that now? I worry about you every day. I'm glad that I got to have a proper talk with David thanks to you. Though, leaving without a word to me, not so much. If you make dinner tomorrow, I'll forgive you. I look forward to it. The train's about to leave. Come on, quickly.
Will!
Sophie!
Sophie. Good, I made it in time. You're leaving already?
I decided to go back home for now.
Ah, that's good. Did you find Pop?
No, but he's close by.
Oh, really? Too bad. I heard about you and David. Did you talk with him?
Yeah.
What did he say?
If it's fine with you, you can think of me as a big brother. I want to get along with you. He's so dumb. There's no good reason to have a gloomy guy like me as a little brother.
What are you saying? David said that because that's what he wants. Or is it because you don't want that?
No. It made me really happy. Sophie, thanks for everything. For helping me out.
You should really look at people when you thank them.
Stop it! Don't touch me, you dummy!
Sorry to butt in, you two.
What is it, Mr. Keith?
I'm sorry we couldn't find your rat.
It's okay. Pop told me all the time. I'm a world-traveling super rat. Can't just sit still in one place.
Wait. So that rat that Robert stomped on, that was Pop. No, poor Pop.
He stayed with me because he pitied me. But maybe he thinks better of me after this. So I'm sure Pop set out on his way. I'm guessing Pop won't come back. But maybe somewhere far away we'll meet again. It's really sad to think of it as a final goodbye. But by the time we meet again, I'll be a good man who he won't be ashamed to call his friend.
Right. That sounds good to me. Cold out here. David said once it warms up, he wants to go to a baseball game with you. So come back in spring.
Give me a call when you come visit. I'll tell you all the good places in town that aren't those creepy woods.
Okay. Thank you.
No. Poor Pop. Aww. Bye, Pop. Sometimes I like to imagine that tiny little rat, his tiny little body full of big dreams, going anywhere and everywhere on his journey. Good end to Tiny Rat Journey. Aww. Oh, we got the little sprats walking across the screen too. Hi, David. Hi, Sophie. Think he's gonna come in? Keith. And here comes Will. I think. Will and Pop. Oh, bye, Pop. Have a good life, Pop. Good journey. Aw, sleepy rat. Aww. Oh no! Run, Pop, run! Yay! Aww, I got the achievement, Tiny Rat Journey. And now we got the bonus room! Congratulations on getting the second good ending. As a bonus, there are character bios, descriptions of the other games in the series, and messages from the voice actors. Please enjoy it. I will. Once again, thank you for playing the Hangman. Well. Wait, where's... Crooked Man, here we go. Crooked Man! David Hoover, disheartened by a number of misfortunes, moved into a new apartment suggested by a friend. Witnessing strange occurrences as he lives there, he follows the trail of the previous owner. The origin of the story was a trip my brother took to Tohoku. To summarize, he came back haunted by a ghost and met several misfortunes, then went back to Tohoku to hold a memorial. I hesitated to make a game out of it directly, so I took out the unconscious calling for each other angle and devised a story. At this point, I had plans up to the Hangman, but figured I would get bored and not make it to the fourth game, which has now become a good memory. David's name was borrowed from a certain actor, hint the Green Mile. I have not seen the Green Mile, I don't know. His mother's name has never appeared, but it's Rachel. Okay. Many people say they like this game, so when making the Sandman, I was quietly sweating about whether I would be disappointing them. Ah. Well, Sandman, what we got? Sandman. Honest student Sophie spends her days sleepless from the pressures around her. Bullies, family, friends. One night, as she prays and tries to sleep, she notices everyone else has fallen asleep, and she heads out into town to find the cause. Okay. The first game was solemn, so I thought I'd get a lot more wild with this one. I feel like it maybe went wild in a bad way, but as a creator I had lots of fun. This game was themed around a certain metal song titled Sandman. Oh, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Some of that song's lyrics appears as lines and ending titles. Sophie is an honor student, so I gave her the name meaning wisdom. And since Sandman is German, I originally intended to make her family German, hence her father's name being Richard. I don't like drawing much, but I had a lot of fun drawing the fairies. By the way, the cafe worker and Sophie's tarot-loving friend both originate from the Sandman. They're Regan and Anne. The details of Anne liking tarot was for this game's sake. Ah. Oh, so Regan. So Regan was the one at the cafe. Nice. I didn't notice that. Probably because she wasn't voiced in the original game. Alright, the Boogeyman. Cool-headed detective Keith Baring takes his wife Helena on a tour of an old castle at his boss's suggestion. As he remains stern with the tour attendees, Helena suddenly suggests divorce. He wakes up in the middle of the night to find his wife missing. A game made to be like a B-movie. At the same time, I took on another challenge of making it fully voiced. I say challenge accomplished. Thanks to the voice actors, I think it's a rather lively game. Since I made the difficulty absurd, it took a long time to make, and I even snapped while making it. After this game, I vowed to never make another super difficult game. I depicted the Barings and Davy Shellard as contrasting couples, shielding each other versus back-to-back and trusting each other. I hadn't shown such relationships in prior games, so it's a fun experience. By the way, you'll see if you look at the illustrations that Keith wears both rings in this game too. Go look for it if you have the time. Ah, I never noticed that. Character bios. William Morton, age 14, protagonist. David's little brother from another mother. Cowardly, but he can get very angry, very sensitive and imaginative. His father died when he was 6, so he lives with his mother. Since talking to the hanged man, he became able to converse with strange entities. Strongly distrusts other people and doesn't speak his thoughts, even to his mother or friends. Saved Pop from a mousetrap in elementary school and has been with him ever since. By the way, he figured if he got a call from his mum, he'd chicken out and come back home, so he left his phone at home. Pop, age unknown, self-described world-traveling super rat. Apparently he travels the world, so he knows a lot. Will's best friend, who he rescued from a mousetrap. When he got caught, his right leg got a little crooked and some fur came off. He teaches Will various things from a place of experience. That's not Pop, that's Ed. Ed, age 23, young man with a stutter, has a gentle personality and likes animals, but he trusts in rules of his own devising and snaps when they're violated. At a young age, his alcoholic father lost his job and they were driven out of the rented house, so they stayed at the Deep Woods shelter for about a year. After killing his father, he hid there with his brother's help. After his arrest, he's charged with third-degree murder and received a 10-year sentence. Robert Hayes, age 27, Edward's older brother. Nervous but thoughtful of his brother. He has a habit of looking away from people when he lies. After graduating middle school, he got a job at a factory to escape his violent alcoholic father. He's currently married and his wife is pregnant. Oh, we better hope he recovers from the thing. Ever since he left Ed behind with their father, he blames himself for the murder and fast went to somehow let Ed go free. After Ed's arrest, he's found guilty of aiding in his escape and gets 3 years of hard labor. Oh, at least he recovered. He can go home, see his wife and baby eventually. Keith Baring, age 38, the Boogeyman's protagonist. A detective in the Larceny and Homicide Division, calm and not fazed by anything with a sharp tongue. He's married and his only son died in a traffic accident. David's occasional drinking buddy. Also a client of Sophie's father, so he's involved with the family. Assigned investigation of the murder of Edward's father. So he went in search of Edward's whereabouts. Tracing his history led him to Deep Woods Hospital, where he decided to look for clues to track him down. Sophie Grundler, age 18, the Sandman's protagonist. A college student. Smart and cheerful, she works with her friend Regan at Mary's Kitchen. In the past, her heart was broken by David, but she now gets along with him as a friend. Her father works at a credit card company, and Keith is his client, so they interact, but often quarrel as he says mean things to her. Well, like matchstick and starving chicken. David asks her to help look for Will, and she finds her way into Deepwood Hospital thanks to a witness account. David Hoover, age 28, the Crooked Man protagonist. Will's older brother from another mother. He's kind but unlucky. His father had an affair and a child, so he divorced, then died 6 years after Will was born. He lived with his mother for a long time, but she died from a brain tumor. He's married, but during this game, his wife is out abroad, training for work. Friends with Sophie, the two of them and his wife get along well. Knows Keith from a prior incident, and now occasionally goes drinking with him. Cindy Morton, age 36, Will's mother. A novelist, but she gives English lectures to foreigners as a side job. Barely gets by, though she has hardly personality, so she's managing. When she married David's father, she did not know he had a wife and a child, and only learnt everything once he died. When she talked to David over the phone, she didn't want to tell Will about his father, and thus refused David's offer to pay for college. But this is resolved at the end of the game. Let's go! Will!
Hi, my name is Morty, and I had the honor of playing Will in this game. Before I talk a little bit about my involvement with the Strange Man series and the Hanged Man specifically, I'd like to tell you a short story.
Alright, tell us.
Before now, I've never voice acted in a more professional setting. The closest I've ever gotten to any of that is sitting in dark rooms playing games with my friends. It's sort of a tradition. We'll boot up a small game, and whoever's there participates by giving a character or two a voice. It became one of our main ways to bond as a group. Over the years, we've done that a lot. My friends were impressed by what I was able to do, but I figured I'd never really have a chance getting a real role. So, up until now, I just did it for fun. The jump from just a fun to playing the main character was huge, but I was so excited and humbled by the fact that someone saw me, a weirdo with dubiously absent gender, way too much time on their hands, as main character material. The prospect of being able to play this game with my friends and show them how far I've come is thrilling. I'm beyond honored to have been given this chance.
Well done, Morty.
Which brings me to my place in the Hangman. I've watched and played the Strange Men series since at least 2013, and I was eager to see what the next installment might be. I saw VG Person's link to the auditions page at some point, and I was intrigued. At the urging of my friends, I thought there was nothing to lose by sending in a couple auditions and see what happened. I didn't think anything was going to come of it, if I'm being honest, because I was going to enjoy the game no matter what happened. Imagine my surprise, waking up one morning before class to see an email from Udi, not only saying that I landed the part as Will, but I was almost directly aligned with her vision. Again, it was humbling. And in that moment, I made a commitment to myself and everyone involved. I was gonna bring it as the most emotionally unstable, relatable 14-year-old boy I could be. I'll never be sure of people's impressions until after the fact, but just knowing that I brought my A-game into this project makes me proud of the work I've produced.
Very good job.
And here we are, hundreds of lines and countless hours spent in a tiny booth later. Despite technical issues of school equipment, threats of getting sick, stresses to my busy college schedule, I've made it to the other side, proud of the work that everyone has done. In closing, a sincere thank you to Udi for believing in what I brought to the table and giving me a chance. I also have additional thanks for VG Person for all her hard work in translating and bringing games to English speakers, and the cast of the Boogeyman and the Hangman for giving it all they've got and inspiring me to do the same. Right now I'm prepping a lot of new social media accounts for more public face as a content creator, but I'll be putting out some extended thoughts about my role as Will and my involvement with the Hangman at some point. You'll be able to find a link to that and other things at MortyK on Twitter. I'll also eventually make a video about the Strange Men series and how I think it all connects, so I hope to see you all.
Well done. Pop!
Hello, and congratulations on making it all the way into this room. You must be quite the gamer. My name is Luz Bedelment. I'm an up-and-coming actor and writer. If you're curious about me, I've also written a book called Tales I Grew Up With, The Grandparents, which you can find on Amazon.com. And I'm highly involved with a fun online series called the With Voices Project, which you can find out more about on TV Tropes. Additionally, I do live-action acting. I'll be playing the role of Torres in an upcoming web TV series called Beyond Scope. But that's probably enough self-promotion.
That's probably... I think that's the series that Teach is from. So I think that he's on the channel with Teach T.
Were you expecting that Pop would be used in all the ways he was used in this story? I sure wasn't. First, he was made to be Will's mouthpiece. Then Will chased him all throughout that old abandoned building like Alice chased that white rabbit in Wonderland. And finally, he became Will's cheerleader. Pop's just the most versatile rat ever. Say, which of Uri's Strange Man series did you like best? Besides the Hanged Man, my other favorite is her first one, the Crooked Man.
I cannot choose.
Almost a pity that this will be the last installment of the Strange Man series, but I'm sure Uri has gotten even greater ideas in store. Can't wait to see them in the future.
David!
Hello everyone, I'm Ro. Congratulations on clearing the Hangman. I hope you had as much fun playing as I did recording. I really wasn't expecting David to show up in this new game, but I'm very happy to reprise my old role. If you played the Boogeyman and got to the bonus room, you may have listened to my message there. I said I might start a YouTube channel and voice the Crooked Man, which is the game that David stars in. The channel hasn't been fleshed out yet, and I haven't made any content. I apologize. I still plan to do both of these things, but real life is pretty busy. I hope eventually I can do something that you, our gracious audience, will enjoy. If you'd like to contact me, or would like for me to do some voice work, or would just like to send me some comments, feel free to send me a message or comment on my YouTube. My skeleton of a channel is ROUKURO, And this time I promise I'll actually respond. Thank you for listening.
Hey there, thanks for playing the Hangman. I'm McCory, and I provide the voice for Cindy Morton in this game. Now, while I was working on this, I was actually also providing another voice for a different RPG horror game called Kego Totori. You may know me as the voice behind Hotaru, who is a completely different character from Cindy.
I never heard of that one.
Almost every single way possible, but I still hope I did Cindy justice. Now, if you haven't already, please go show Uri some support, not only for the Strange Men series, but any other projects they work on in the future. Having worked with RPG Maker myself, it is definitely more difficult than it looks,
Yes.
and to see such a well-continued series progress this way is just very inspiring and very interesting. So, again, I hope you go show them support, because they definitely deserve it. So once again, thanks for playing.
Yes, it is very difficult. I can attest to that. Alright, who's this?
Hi there.
Oh, Regan.
Thank you so much for playing the Hangman. Did you have a great time? I hope you did. I'm Jess, and I provide the voice for Regan in this game. This is my first time recording for an RPG horror game, and it was such a treat. I'm so thankful to be a part of this wonderful project, and I wish the best for everyone in the cast and to Udi on all their future projects that is to come. And a special thank you to Angie. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be here right now, so thank you, Angie.
Thank you, Angie!
A good way to reach me is at my public Twitter account R4V3NBR4IN, which also is Ravenbrain. I usually post all projects that I'm in there. Anyways, that's it for now, guys, and once again, thank you so much for playing the Hangman.
Alright, Sophie!
Hi there, guys. It's me, Chocolate, the voice of Sophie. Congrats on beating the game. I hope you had a good, spooky time playing it.
Spooky!
I'm really glad to be in another game in this series, and I'm really excited to play the finished game. Thanks to Udi for making these games, and VG Person for translating them, and all the other voice actors in the games, because you guys are really, really great.
Yes!
I've actually been working on it for a while, but didn't mention it before, so I'll say it here. I'm also working on a game. It's called Dollhouse, and it's kind of a surreal adventure game. It's taking a while since I'm trying to make most of the resources myself, but it's definitely coming along.
Didn't you say anything?
If you want to reach me, I have a Twitter, Art Tumblr, DeviantArt, and a
I thought she
Facebook
said
page,
she talked
and
about that last game.
All of those are Choco Chocolate. Also, I really love rats. I felt
Rats.
the need to say that because I had to pretend that I was disgusted by a rat when I, in fact, am the opposite of disgusted by rats. I love them. Thank you. Okay, bye.
I love rats too.
Hello, I'm MCB Actual, though you can call me Al, and I voice the fishing store clerk in The Hangman. Though, I should say I've always had terrible luck with fishing. The only fish I ever caught was using a bit of cheese, but I died.
Ah? Interesting.
About 3 years ago, I was introduced to my first RPG horror game, Mermaid Swarm.
Yes!
Numerous translated games later, I'm extremely grateful that my first attempt at voice acting was for one of Uri's works. In a way, things have come full circle, though it's probably a circle of horror, monsters, and bad endings.
Mermaid Swarm was a good game.
Anyhow, I'd like to express my deepest thanks to Uri for making this all possible, to VG Person for their impeccable translations, and to you, the player, for coming along for the ride. You can find me hanging around, pun intended, on YouTube and Twitter as MCB Actual, so feel free to swing by and say hello. And so, thank you for playing the Hangman, and have a wonderful rest of your day. Or night, depending on when you're playing the game, I suppose. Take care.
Will do! Who's next?
Hey there. I'm JT Homeslice, or Jamie, whatever you like. I dabble in a bunch of creative stuff like YouTube junk, the occasional dumb game, music, and now voiceover. I saw a friend post about the auditions and thought I'd throw my hat in the ring. I researched the Strange Man series beforehand and thought they were really cool. I'm really happy to be a small part of this rad series. This is actually the first project I've been a part of as a voice actor. It's a huge honor. I hope to be a part of Uri's projects in the future too. Anyway, if you want to see what I'm up to, Twitter is the best bet, at JT Homeslice. I'm JT Homeslice pretty much everywhere else too. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the game, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
Peace!
Hey, I'm Leannis, well, some of you know me as Ringer. I also make pixel horror games, and I don't know if you've heard of them, but I call them the UX series, and
Ha.
in progress is Flux and Lux.
I've never heard of that one. I'll have to give it a try.
I've been a huge fan of Udi's games, and well, I only played the Crooked Man, and I counted how many times I died, and I died approximately 33 times. And I was using a walkthrough. It took me about 2 hours to get through it. But even though I'm a horror game enthusiast and a horror game creator, I really like voice acting, and I wanted to try out for this game, and I thought it would be fun. I didn't think I would be able to be accepted into the game as an actual voice actor, so I woke up one day and I saw that I received a message from Uri, and I was crying. I was crying because I was so excited to be part of this project.
I'd probably cry too. I love you, E.
So, I hope you enjoyed the game. I'm pretty sure this is the end of the game. And, I hope you enjoyed my performance. Keep an eye out for my own games too. I'd appreciate if you would play some of them.
Sure, I'll look into them.
You'll see me in even more games. Thank you.
Congratulations on completing The Hanged Man. Can I make some clap sounds? You did it! So, what ending did you get? Good? Bad? Or does this room only appear in the good one? Well, you'll know.
Don't tell them!
So, how's it going, guys? I'm Stray Hiryu, a Let's Player on YouTube. I have been looking forward to this game ever since the Boogeyman, and I have been keeping an eye out if it's also gonna have voice acting. So, when I saw that auditions were up, I went for it and got a part. It's an extra, but still happy that I got a voice in. It's also my first time to actually voice act in a game. Even though I didn't have that many lines, I still tried my best and hoped it turned out great. I had some fun doing them. Thank you, Yuri, to let me have a part. Well, enough talking to me. Talk to the other voice actors.
Okay. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Matti Mali. I'm also known as hedonistic actor around the webs. I have a YouTube channel. There's some of my reviews about Finnish movies and my own creative efforts and stuff I haven't published there.
Do you like this guy's accent?
But hopefully by the time this game has been published, there's more stuff. But yeah, I haven't played any of the Strange Men games before, but I knew they had a reputation, so when my fellow voice actor Teach provided a link to this casting call in a Skype group we both are in, I decided to give it a try if I could leave my mark on something that is downloaded by, I don't know, thousands maybe. So yeah, thanks to Uri for giving me this opportunity, and even though my role as a moto owner wasn't that big, I made those 6 lines count, damn it.
Yeah. Hell yeah, brother!
Well, when after completing the recording, I did play the other 3 games, and yeah, they had their own problems, each one of them. I could go more detail, but I want to say that what is common to all of those 3 is strong writing and great feelings and almost makes you cry kind of a hefty drama. So I really dig the writing and many of the characters the series has to offer. Well, because I had such a small role in this during one scene, I can go most of the Hanged Man by blind, so it's going to be an interesting experience for me as well once this game is released. So hopefully I will enjoy it as much as you do. But I guess I could tell something about myself. I have done voice acting before. This is like my, I don't know, 20th, 15th project, something around those lines. I began in 2012, and most of my voice acting experience comes from Manix Expression site's podcast plays. They are most of the time well written too. Perhaps my most prolific one is a Star Citizen machinea called Combined Arms, where I play the main villain, this space pirate captain or something, rather. And, well, I don't know what else to say, so I guess I thank you for and congratulate you for completing the Handman, the final grand finale in this quadrilogy, and yeah, have a nice day.
Thank you! Little Will.
Hi, I'm Star Leader or Arian, and I am the voice of Young Will. Congratulations on finishing the second playthrough of the game! Yay! I was really excited when I found out I would voice in The Hanged Man, as I have loved the Crooked Man series, and I remember playing all sorts of RPG games with my cousins and reading aloud the lines for the voiceless characters. I'm really happy that 10 years later I'm still doing it, but on a more serious level.
Well done!
I found that voicing Will when he was young was different from voicing other younger versions of characters, as these types of characters are commonly shown to display a contrast between before and after a major event. But this young Will is shown to you while he's going through that major change and still trying to understand and find his way in the situation. So he's caught between a time of innocence but also a time of acceptance and growth. A lot of other young boys I have voiced were still stuck in that innocent and naive time of their lives, and I would make it a focus to sound really cute and cling to that side. Will is young and still has much to learn, but he's also trying to understand where his life is heading. That really defined an important goal to me, to grasp his innocence but still show his struggle to find his way out of this storm. I really love Will, and seeing everyone's work made me really honored to be a part of this team. I hope you enjoyed playing, and thank you so much for listening.
You're welcome! Ed!
Hey there. I'm not one for speaking much about myself, but congratulations on finishing the game. I hope that you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed participating in voice acting. This is my first ever voice acting experience, and I hope that everything on my end was good enough to immerse you. I want to thank Uri for giving me such a great opportunity to experience something so new to me, as well as my girlfriend for letting me know that voice acting auditions were occurring for this game. Currently, I am a theater student who enjoys playing many video games and watching many anime in my free time. I think I fit an okay person to do voice acting, right?
Right!
Feel free to contact me through my email for anything, and again, thanks for playing.
I'm Adam McMillan, the voice of Robert Hayes. Congratulations on beating the Hanged Man. I had so much fun with this character and getting to experience the way his personality unfolded. I'm an aspiring voice actor, and I've been able to be a part of other projects such as Pokemon The True Abridged series, Beyond School, and a new project called In the Flesh. I also upload YouTube videos at youtube.com/thatchannel90. Hope you had a good time.
I've watched quite a few Pokemon The Bridge series. I'm not sure if I've seen that one. I may have. I had to go back and have a look. Helena!
Hi. I guess I'm back. Serene Harper, reporting for Juicy. Congratulations on clearing the Hangman. I hope you had a brilliant time playing it. Ari has been working really hard in this game, so let's all congratulate her on finishing it. And for wrapping up the Strange Man series with a big round of applause.
Yay!
I really wasn't expecting Helena to reappear in this game, but here she is. Harry messaged me a few months ago asking if I could voice Helena again, and to be honest, I was quite surprised. I sincerely thought that her role ended in The Boogeyman, and technically it did. Harry did tell me she'd only have a few lines, but I was more than okay with it. I just didn't expect it to be like that. You could have given me a forewarning that the parents would be flirting so I could have avoided getting embarrassed, Harry. I can still feel my face burning. I blame you. I don't have much to say. I think I've run my mouth enough on my TPN message. I guess I can tell you guys what I've been up to. I've started working on my own games, 5 of them in fact, interchangeably because I love being miserable. But they won't be out for a long time as I'm extremely busy with everything else. 3 of them are visual novels, while the other 2 are being made using the RPG Maker 2005 engine. 2 of them are silly, while the rest are rather heavy and full of misery and horror, kinda. So, yep.
Yep.
Anyway, enough of that. Congratulations once more on finishing The Hanged Man, and I hope you enjoyed the Strange Man series altogether. I know I did.
Yes!
Send tons of love and praises her way. She definitely deserves them. That's all spoiler rotten. Anyways, you guys know where to find me. For those who don't, my Twitter handle is Serene Harper because I'm creative that way. I sound way too happy. Take care always and catch you later.
Nothing wrong with sounding too happy. Alright, Keith.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? It's me, it's your best friend, Blue Neon Light You, back to voice Keith from the last game, The Boogeyman. You can just call me Neon for short. I heard Keith was going to be in the next game after we finished The Boogeyman, but I wasn't expecting it to be so soon. A pleasant surprise if you ask me. It was enjoyable to voice Keith once again, albeit a ton of lines to record and whatnot, but hey, that's part of the fun, right? Anyway, congratulations on beating the Hangman and getting to the secret ending. Go around and see what the other voice actors have to say. They certainly deserve the credit just as much as anyone.
I'm actually almost done with that.
I guess
Keith?
I should also mention how to get in touch with me, right? I'll just leave my contacts here. Fair warning, I am horrible at keeping in touch, but you can always trust me to eventually get back to you, even if it is within a month. Anyway, enjoy.
Cool, so I wonder if there's a one from VG person like there was in the last game. Or maybe it's a letter. Damn it! Okay, we're reading that next. Last. So I'm gonna talk to these guys.
Growl, howl, whine, and woof. Which is your favorite dog noise? I'm quite partial to whining and whimpering myself. Hello to you and congratulations on making it into yet another one of Uri's Games bonus rooms. I hope you had fun, or if you were watching someone else play through that you enjoyed the story at least. My username
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed.
Loco. My real name is Francisco Lorvilos, but don't bother remembering it. Aren't Uri's Games great? I'm not attempting to suck up here. I genuinely love that aspects of real-life drama, psychological horror, and potentially unexplained supernatural events all coexist in here the Blank Man series. I auditioned for a lot of the adult male roles very close to the deadline, so I was kind of surprised that I was contacted to take even a single one of them. It ended up being Old Man E, I think, and I had to submit a lot of weird takes for said role. So when I found out that it was for Old Billy, a dog, I thought that Uri must have wanted one of my deeper, gravelly attempts. So I recorded my lines like that. Except it turns out she actually liked a different take for that role. I only learned this around the time the area where I live in was particularly noisy due to a city fair and lots of rain. Needless to say, at the time I'm recording this, I might still be about to make a third alternate take, because I can't seem to reproduce the wheezing voice she wanted perfectly anymore. I have no idea how I did it during my audition. Anyway, I'm not a professional by any means. In fact, I'm unemployed. I'd like to make games, but mostly I'm known for drawing, animating very slowly, and talking over video games whilst mishearing other people. I have no idea if players who see this room have seen every ending, but hopefully you have, because I'd like to maybe speak with those players right now, especially the ones who saw an ending with Old Billy. Everyone
Yes,
else,
we did.
Close your eyes and cover your ears, okay? So, I think it's a comforting idea that Will gets to be with Old Billy in that ending. There's nothing more ideal than an imaginary dog for someone who lost their fingers, you know? It's the only kind of dog such a person might still get to pet, by imagining that they're petting it. Sure, it's a little morbid, but you have to take your silver linings where you can find them, you know?
Yeah, I suppose.
In conclusion, Old Billy's a good dude.
Yes.
Anyway, hope you're all happy and well. See you.
Very good, Duke. Okay. Teach.
Hello, this is Teach.
Yes,
I'm the
it
creator
is.
of the With Voices series, which takes games like these and gives them voices. So you can imagine my surprise when I actually get to take part in a game like this.
I am very fascinated with the Strange Men series, and have always been looking forward to the next installment in the story. I have always loved how one installment leads to the other, and at the same time the way each one is a unique story with a different kind of strange man. It's been an honor and a pleasure to take part in this final installment of the Strange Men series, and I love the aspect of a fully voiced game. I'll gladly try out for any future game Uri tries to make. By the way, for those of you who are wondering about my work, I've done Mogeko Castle with voices, The Great Garden with voices, and Garden Grey Thou with voices. I'm currently working on Undertale with voices, Genocider, and Secret of Mana Theater with voices, and one of these days I'll tackle the Crooked Man with voices and the Sandman with voices. Though I wonder what I should do once I reach the Boogeyman with voices.
Yeah, these series were really good. I think the last one I remember watching, I think it was the Undertale one. I don't think I saw the Crooked Man with voices. No, I think the Undertale was probably the last one I watched. But yes, they were very good, very good series. Voice acting for games that don't have voice acting. So yes, so you guys should check them out as well. I think the channel's Blue Rhapsody. It should be. Yeah. Let me just what was the channel? Yeah, Blue Rhapsody. Spelt Blue, B-L-U-E, Rhapsody, spelt R-H-A-P-S 0D1. So yes, it's I should get back to watching them. I haven't seen what they've been up to lately. Okay, I have a message from the translated VG person, who was a huge help on the translation front this time. VG person first translated The Crooked Man, and has since helped enormously with the other three. Hi, it's VG person. Just like the Boogeyman, I translated this game in advance so that Uri could recruit English voice actors. After the rough learning experience that was the TBM, Uri took a different approach to the voice acting this time. She completed the whole rest of the game first, then handled the voice acting. I think that made life easier for everyone. Uri could just focus on the game before worrying about recording, and my work and the voice actors' work wasn't spread out over such a long period of time. Also, rather than just scripts, we could use the finished game as a reference. Being able to translate with full context, I usually can, helped out a lot, and I think the voice acting benefited too. Yeah. I was glad to help Yuri conclude the Strange Men series, a series that led me to her in the first place. I look forward to helping with her future endeavours. Yay! Okay, so that's all the bonus room stuff done, I think. We talked to everyone. We had the translator's message. So, yay! How long have we been? Jeez, almost 8 hours. 7.5, I guess. But, yay! We'll go back over here. Not sure if anyone's still watching. I understand it was a very long stream, and I know most of my audience is on the other side of the world from me, so I understand that you guys had to go to sleep. So, yes, thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching if you're in the future. Actually, I should give my thoughts about Hangman. So, yes, I did enjoy this game. It actually was a bit better than what I remember it. I think previously I would have put it below the Boogeyman's top, but yeah, I think that one's probably the best one actually, the Hangman. But yeah, I do love Will's journey. Do we call them delusions? The delusions he's been having. I don't think delusions is the right word. But yeah, it's interesting to see them growing over time, and then like disappearing with the introduction of Pop, and then as Pop's gone, everyone else comes back. Like Pop was a gatekeeper, protecting him, and yeah, and then Pop had to leave at the end. Like I'm not sure if like that final bit with Keith and the rat, in the true ending. I'm not sure whether it actually was Pop that got stepped on, because I don't think Will ever saw the rat. He didn't want to see. So I'm wondering if Keith lied about the rat when whatchamacallit stopped on him. What was his name? Robert. When Robert stopped on the rat. I wonder if it was Pop. But Keith just lied to spare his feelings. Make him think Pop was still out there. Because we don't... in the first good ending, Keith does go back and bring Pop. But then Pop doesn't speak after. But it is Pop. But in the true ending, I'm wondering if, Pop was dead since that scene. And every Pop after is just a hallucination of Will's. Which would make it kind of sad. But it would be nice if what was I gonna say? If Pop really could talk, and Will was really seeing him setting off on his next journey, that would be beautiful. But I understand it's probably in his mind, and Pop's not there anymore, and that wasn't Pop on the side of the railway tracks setting off on a journey. But it was Will's way of saying goodbye to Pop, and letting go of his delusions. So, yeah. It's a bit of a sad ending. I was gonna cry when Pop didn't come back, but then Pop did show up briefly at the end, and the little Pop running through the credits too. That was adorable. I want a Pop now. But yeah, this stream's gone on long enough. We played through the game 3 times today. My god. But yeah, I will end the stream here. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching in the future, if you're watching in the future. And I hope you enjoyed the Strange Men series. It's one of my favorite indie game series. I'm really surprised that it's actually free. Well, it is free, but then you can optionally pay for it on Steam. But yeah. Anyway, thank you for coming along, and I shall see you guys next stream, which will probably be Tuesday. I need to do up my schedule tonight. So, thank you, and bye-bye. Have a good day. Have a good night. Bye-bye.